Last session where we left off. Your group prepared one final time. After defeating Darby, you settled any final affairs that you had left to take care of. Prepared provisions, weapons, potions, anything you could, and armed yourselves, approaching the Consortium of the Vermilion Dream to head into Calmero for what hopefully might be one of your last couple of times you head down there, in hopes of defeating the Aboleth Guardian, claiming itself to be Elixian, tormented by its own madness. And the only thing standing between you and entering the Apotheon's prison. You spoke with the leaders of the Consortium, who gave you advice, as well as farewells or instructions for your final mission, to secure Ruidium as a source and a monopoly. And you spoke with, for once, all the Consortium leaders in one chamber, with the Moth having been liberated and brought here for this last mission, even in her strange state. Being teleported down, your group descended into Calmero. And without any question, you approached that place which you knew. That which where the Aboleth lied. Hoping to catch it off guard, you attacked it in a furious rush, not heeding its warnings for you to leave. Before it even had a chance to react to your group's presence, your assault began, and it was unable to call upon its allies who were still licking their wounds after your previous encounter with them. Slaying the Aboleth beast after a long, hard-fought battle, in which you were all brought to the brink of your skill, tested in merit and wit. You slew the creature, as you have many other things that have stood in your path, and managed to dispel yourself of any estranged mutations or tormentuous thoughts that crept into your mind from this thing's insanity. The illusions it had conjured and the maddening, mind-bending... Sorry, should not read OC while I'm talking. Maddening, mind-bending maladies it had imposed upon you are no more. You find yourselves now mopping up after winning the battle. The Aboleth's corpse imploded in on itself and exploded into a goopy, slimy pile of chum that just drifts through the water. You see various Ruidium sorrowfish, sharks in the distance, and slithering blood fins all mopping up around and more occupied with the new fresh meal than your party at the moment. All of the Aboleth's allies who are nearby, mutated bodies who you had slain, revert back to the form of corpses. Not dead adventurers or researchers, some of them perhaps, but most of them just watered down bodies of old residents of this drowned city that Elixian used to once call home. Now, your group find yourself at a point. Let me go ahead and put you on to Calmero. Do 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 do. Make sure everything's good. You can speak in the meantime as this battle is wrapping up while I'm getting you to the map.
Are the corpses that were transformed by the Aboleth, are they already still super old and ancient once they revert from their mutations, or are they still
Yes.
relatively... Okay.
Yeah. It seems that these were mutated long past their expiration.
Now that they're reverted, are they just like floating to the surface?
Many of them
Imagine they're
were,
bones.
yeah, many of them are either bones or so bloated that they're just sank here at the bottom.
Bones float, though. They're hollow.
They're caught up in seaweed. Or being eaten by fish. But, sure. I'll say that many of them do float. I'll just hide the token since it matters little now.
How's it feel to not have a crystal in your face? The touch inside of Eridanos' head.
He's gonna feel the back of his head as the mutations wear off. Strange, it was starting to grow on me.
It grew on you a while
That
ago,
was a
but
fucking problem.
Well, I do feel lighter for
What
it.
is a fable?
As long as we're free of these mutations and we can still breathe in this water, we should carry on.
Where the fuck are you?
You hear his voice trailing off from over here.
Ah.
Hiding behind a
Around the
rock.
corner.
Gross.
behind a
Far
rock.
off.
God.
I assume you relink with your group, Valen. I'll just
There's a wall in my way.
there. I don't know how you even got there in the first place, honestly. That took some tenacity. You went up around it? Yeah, that makes sense.
Expect it. There's nothing keeping them locked up now, so let's go get the Sleeping Beauties.
How are the rest of you feeling after that fight?
Like shit.
Like stopped shit.
Hopefully that's the worst thing we encountered down here.
Oh,
No.
I doubt it. Huh.
Alright, guys, come out of the spooky chasm again.
Do you think they've already gone ahead?
Once more,
I don't
you'll,
fucking know, man.
for the sake of it, once more you enter into the rift to the Netherdeep. To re-describe the area, amid the ruins of a sunken palace is a gaping rift that pulsates with sickly red light. Black energy swirling with oily colors shimmers and hisses inside the opening of the rift. Glowing spines of ruidium sprout from its edges, forming a jagged, partially intact dome around the space. Since you've defeated the creature, there appears to be nothing more guarding it. But the rift itself, preventing you from even seeing in, seems to be covered by a protective film of black energy, streaked with all colors of the spectrum, appearing much like an oil slick. Doesn't seem like anything can pass through it without some sort of key. And as far as the rivals are concerned, you don't see them anywhere.
Can I reach out and just try to dip my fingers into this black oil slick?
Instead of going through it, your fingers run across it, and it feels just as described. Oily and slick. It kind of sticks to your hands a bit, but eventually you can wipe it off, there being enough water around to clean.
Oh no, the Whitestone Guard are gonna be here any minute.
Dear God.
Okay, it's been a while. I'm pretty sure we have all the parts of the key. It was the big ruidium great axe, and then I don't remember.
We do have Corellan's blessing as well.
Gonna say, on God, don't forget that the key was literally the completed Jewel of Three Prayers.
I was
we're gonna
just
have
standing here waiting for
fucking
them to remember.
Problems.
Surely it's not the thing that we've been carrying around with us for how many sessions now?
Since session like 6.
Don't forget it's the MacGuffin.
Dude, I forgot there was a foundry before I logged in. Like,
Okay.
you
I
don't
will
want to come to
say-
me today.
I will say, before we do go into hell, do we want to take a rest?
I always
Hey.
want to take a rest.
I mean, hey, it's two-way. Let's go in and get them and then leave.
See, but then we go in, and then it's going to be like the Subnautica thing where they're going to be like, oh, multiple Leviathan class entities. You're fucked, son.
No, that wouldn't happen.
Or, you know-
Nerdu could never play Subnautica.
Or it's a one-way portal.
And then
Or
I played,
that.
I played the entirety of
Come here.
Subnautica. Fuck you.
No, you didn't. Fuck off.
I loved that game. It was awesome.
While the 3 characters with the brain cells figure out how to open this portal, I'm going to take a short rest.
I'm also going to take a
Well,
short rest.
if you would like, since you've defeated the Aboleth, and now the waters are chummed enough to distract all the creatures that surround you, you may take a long rest, if you would like.
Yo.
Don't mind if I do.
Ooh, perfect.
All of you can afford the time to do so.
Fenzira,
Yes.
we must have a talk
Okay.
after this long rest.
Okay.
During this long rest.
All right.
My magic.
Go ahead and take your long
resistance.
rest now.
No.
I will convince you within a 5 to 6 page essay, double space, 12-point font, why you must leave Persephone.
I
Did
don't
you
think
actually
it would
write
take
it
that much
up?
of an essay.
I'm gonna grab some water while you're doing that. Please,
Legit?
It
don't
would
let me
just
stop.
be a 200-word short book report.
Wow. What the?
I honestly think you could get it done in like 3 sentences.
No.
We'll make it a challenge. 3 words. Persephone.
Bitch,
Stinky.
dumpster bitch.
Bad. Persephone stinky bad. How I convinced you.
What happened to the essay you said you wrote?
Well,
Why would there be
we
an
kept on
essay?
we kept on shortening the word limit, so it went from like 2,000 words to 200 words to 3 sentences. Might as well make it 3 words.
No. You need to have an actual conversation with me, homie. 3 words ain't
Yes,
enough.
but it's not about this. But it's not about Persephone. I don't care about your talks. I don't care about your toxic doom Yuri. That's for you to decide.
Doomed by the plot. Oh god.
Before we do this, though, hold on. I gotta break out some. I don't think Nerd ever mentioned how I eat food in this place.
Underwater.
I guess, but what happens? What happens if I take out my paella?
Yeah, one
paella that I
question
got
you can
from.
ask.
I imagine the water just kind of passes straight through you.
I was gonna say it's a soup, right?
Because you
It's
can
rice. It's a rice.
Rice?
It's like fried. Does it all just like?
I reckon it
Just
just
float?
floats and you eat it like a fish. You just
I
go
thought,
like,
like, yeah, as long as we can breathe water, it's like we have imaginary gills. We can just filter the food out.
That's the most Oh my.
Oh my
Erdogan's
god.
gonna have the most miserable eating experience of his whole life eating this paella.
Here's a beer pack.
Anyway, so while he's performing filtration, digestion to consume this paella,
Mm-hmm.
he's gonna motion for you to sit next to him on one of the least sharp bits of crystal protruding out from this chasm.
I'll hold on to the crystal so I don't float away from it as we're currently underwater. We're
Erdogan's
swimming.
just sitting.
Okay.
You just need something heavy to weigh you down. Then you don't need to hold on to any crystals.
I'm carrying so much random I have a 40-pound lead horse in my pack, strapped to my back probably. I am staying anchored. I can just sit down. Let's get further away from these goofy goobers. I don't want these people listening in on my plan. So,
Hmm.
Did you ever think we'd come this far?
Be a little weird if I didn't. It kind of been the whole point.
Part of me is almost frightened about what awaits us on the other side. When you were in that temple, the god reached out to you as well, didn't he? He reached out
Yeah.
to all of us, I gather, trying to judge our worthiness of receiving his blessing and all.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have thought he might have at least judged my cause unworthy, but I've had time to think. You've seen what's become of this place, Fenzira. You've seen what's become of its people. Either maddened and living in the past, or, well, transformed into all those things that we had just killed.
Hmm.
You told me once that perhaps the things that we have now, the presence, is what should be lived, not the past. I can't help but think that perhaps you might have a point. I'll concede that much on it. When we get down there, what is it that you want to do with this Alexian fellow? Do you think it's really such a good idea to just unleash him out into the world? As he is? All of this is the product of his torments.
Well, if he's
Do you
been
think
there
that
all
he'll be
alone,
able to
he's
let go?
probably been really, really sad. And sometimes an intense amount of sadness can make you incredibly angry. But I don't think that being angry in that way really makes you completely blind to ever coming back from the anger. I think it just takes someone seeing past it and trying to find a way to see them for what hurt them and try and find a way for them to, I guess, move forward. He's been stuck here for so long, his past is his present right now. And he can't really think about any other future unless someone comes down there and does something about it.
You think he'll learn to let go, I suppose? Embrace whatever lies above this new world.
Well, I can't say that I know exactly what's going on inside of his mind, but I'm sure that there's a forgiveness that needs to happen in either direction. Whether or not he's willing to forgive is really up to him. All we can really do is try and talk to him while we keep ourselves alive, so. And if he's truly completely unreasonable, we were just asked to free him, and sometimes there are different kinds of freedom. I wouldn't prefer that option, but
I don't know if I'd prefer it either. see a bit of a shared kindredness, shall we say. Me and him. This place was once his home as well. I had the luxury of being dead for however many centuries it's been since this place had collapsed, since new civilizations were built. You remained awake through it all, though. It did hurt to find out who I was before, and Zara. I do just hope that he might not have been strong enough to save this city. At the very least, I hope he's strong enough to, well, to keep on living, to move into whatever lies ahead. Whatever happens, though, I'm sure we'll see through it together. No point in dying this close to the finish line.
Would be rather silly.
Just wish Eric's was here to see this. I'm sure he'd have loved it down here.
I think he would have liked swimming around in the water, sure, but I think all the corrupted monsters probably would have been a nightmare for him.
I don't think you and I remember the same Erics. I'm sure he'd have delighted in slaying these things.
You're talking about the guy that tried to talk to an angry shark that tried to eat me alive.
Of course, but that was a shark. These things down here that we're fighting are abominations from beyond the veil.
I still think he would have tried to talk to them first.
Perhaps. Either way, I still gotta return this jewel to him at the end of everything. He's gonna pull out Melora's Hope.
The thing from the
couldn't-
tree.
If I wasn't able to bribe him to stay in with us using this thing, I might as well still return it.
Yeah, when are you gonna do that? Exactly.
Hopefully, once we get out of this place. But
Before your other plans that I don't know if you're doing or not.
I suppose that all depends on what we find down there with this Alexian and what he's become. I've shut out the other voices, the other scholars. I live by my own rule now. Their guidance has served me well. Now, yes, I live for myself and my own promises. If I'm not able to get out of this place, can you at the very least return Melora's Hope? I'd hate for Eric's to have to swim all the way over here just to take it back.
I think I can manage that much.
I'm hoping I can give it over myself, but well, best to prepare for the worst. Anyways, I'm sure Persephone's going a little bit mad, sitting next, having Valen for company. Best get over there.
What do you think it tastes like?
I want to pat Eridonis on the shoulder. What does what taste like?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Are you talking about the riff? Don't.
No.
I think she's talking about the chummed up aboleth.
I was totally talking about the rift fluid.
Oh,
It's not raspberry jelly, I promise.
Maybe a little bit like Marmite.
Fucking gross.
I mean, there's only one way to find out, isn't there?
No, please.
Sounds. Actually, nah, do it.
Mm.
You know, Eridanus is a better man. He's gonna cross his arms. He's gonna stare at the rifts. No point to tasting it now. Once we pass through, I'll see if I can snag a lick.
Of what?
Nothing.
Dear God. Dear God.
It's
Oh yes,
for
Finsara.
Just
I had a
keep
question.
your mouth open while we go.
Finsara, I had a question.
Hmm.
Did you ever drink the magic mana water?
The magic mana water? You mean from the tree?
Yeah, from like Melora's bathwater or whatever.
Melora's bathwater? No.
No,
Never drank it?
no, it got turned into a magic rock.
Oh, do you want? Oh, do you want mine?
What? Your what? Your Melora water?
I have a vial of Melora's bathwater that I haven't used yet because I was too scared to taste it. So
Sure, homie. Pass the
Mr.
Melora water over.
Mr. Nerd, can you please pass Finsira, my good friend, my vial of magic mana water?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Mr. DM.
Hey, homie, pass the bathwater.
What the fuck am I doing?
Can you please pass the magic mana water to my
Bath
good friend
Laura's
Finsira?
bathwater?
Yes.
Why is it that you're giving them that? I'll do it. I have no choice. Dear bathwater. I can at least ask. God, of course you put it under consumable.
That's what it is. I don't know what else to say.
There you go.
Finsira,
Everything is consumable if you
aren't
are
you
brave.
glad? Aren't you appreciating these gifts I've given you? I've given you wine, a teddy bear, bathwater.
Geeky gifts.
Well, if we're about to supposedly go meet the deranged mind of an ancient demigod, we at least better look and smell our best, right?
Oh my god, I have the perfect thing for this. Wait. No, did I sell it?
The perfume.
I'm gonna take out my collection of assorted perfumes stolen from Jamon's sword.
I sold
Oh
my
my
own
God.
perfume collection. No.
You'll spritz the perfume and it will dissipate into the water.
I'm gonna spritz so much of it around all of us, it's like you just walked into a 4th grade gym locker.
Oh god. It's just a cloud.
Just a cloud of like Axe body spray around us.
We're
It's
breathing
hard
it
to
in.
smell, but you kind of just mix it into the water to a point where it's just like pollution at this point.
You see something quiet.
The fish will love this treat you've given them.
You see the fish going belly up above us.
The sorrow
do
fish
have-
could have some perfume as a treat.
Have perfume, everyone.
I don't have anything to add except for this. Oh,
Ink.
if anybody needs a hairdo, if anyone needs a
Good.
fade, I've got you.
Nerd, are we ready or what? What is
That's
going
up to
on?
you guys. I can't tell you what
Just
you're
there's, there's no point in carrying around these 5 dragon fruit anymore either.
You eat them?
I'll just leave them here.
Yes, pour it up in the
Give
water.
it to me. No, Eridanus is
Swim over and take it.
No.
Can you please put my dragon fruit on Eridanus' sheet?
Yeah, I guess I can.
This is a great use of our time.
Alright, I'm ready.
Oh god.
Everything.
Who else
I
is
have
ready?
I use my mirror of Joss merging to check myself one last time. I look sexy, as always.
Oh, good.
Ready up. Join the ready queue.
Fuck off. I'm not playing 14 right now.
Boop. Or touch it. Let me in.
Oh, here, can you give my plum stare Adonis too?
Oh, dear God.
Let's
Oh,
go.
God damn it.
So do we all put our hands in a circle around the Jewel
Love
of Three
is
Pairs and say
so
something
peace.
like, and go like, 3,
Is everyone ready?
2, 1, Nether G.
I'll let you guys decide that.
We're ready. We're ready.
We're ready.
All right. Then let's go ahead and begin the Nether Deep. Let me get my map up. Is there a description it gives for you entering that will help me? Perfect. Clasping hand in hand, your group takes in the scenery one last time of this ruidium nest in which this rift is open. Who has the Jewel of Three Prayers?
Hello.
Zanzira. You raise the Jewel of Three Prayers above you, calling upon the holy power and the gifted blessing of not one god, but three, each individually lending you all their strength, so that you may enter this place and save their lost champion. You see the slick oil begin to harden like a shell, drying and showing cracks throughout it. Still too hard to break with your foot, it seems, but perhaps a weapon forged of pure ruidium could do the job. Who has the axe?
Okay, the axe was part of it. I was not crazy.
I have the axe.
Valen, taking up the axe, forged not of man-made ruidium, but purely made of the stuff, straight from the source itself, pulled from the Netherdeep. You lift it up, call upon all your strength, the energy within your spirit, and you heave downward, shattering this bleak shell, and revealing a rift ahead of you that opens up. You all swim in, downward, into the depths. Alright. So, a few things I need to set up. As we're entering the first section of the Netherdeep, the Grottos of Regret, I'm going to go ahead and edit your tokens. First things first, let me go ahead and get the rules.
Krabby Patty secret. We gotta find the Krabby Patty secret formula.
Oh my god, I thought I already put you on the map.
Okay, tell me. Tell me those spinning monkeys aren't us. Nerd said we were clasping hand in hand as we were entering the Nether Jeep.
God. Yeah, your group is definitely a barrel of monkeys, that's for sure. 30 kilos of pure and ruidium powder in the Krabby Patty formula.
I'm pretty sure if we just like scrap all of our gear, we'll have enough we'll have enough pure Marquesian ruidium powder. Oh man, I never did get to. I have to leave this place. I never got to huff some soon.
You just got here! There's no leaving now. First thing I'll do is I'll post the chapter art for entering in.
Just take the suit now.
I don't have any on me. I threw it down the toilet or something when we got
Here's
busted.
the
the
chapter
fuck?
art for all of you.
You know, I think Eric's had some suit.
Damn.
Another reason to
Okay.
find them.
I can take it in.
Oh boy. That's some beautiful
Man,
artwork.
look at that
Very
drift
good.
globe that we don't have.
Oh no, speaking of trip globes.
I'm getting to that. Don't worry about that. So, important features. Tunnels in the Netherdeep have 10-foot high ceilings, while a chamber or grotto has no ceiling, unless its description states otherwise. If an area has no ceiling, assume that its walls are about 100 feet tall, and beyond them is a dark underwater abyss. Creatures that swim upwards, well, you'll find out. If you try.
Creatures that swim
Okay.
upwards, nothing will happen to them. This is bait.
Anyways,
Do we get the bends?
lights. This is the important one. Kiss your dark vision goodbye. While down here, you are cursed by Elixian sorrow. Ooh. Dark vision will not aid you, as the all-obscuring, sorrow-encrusted darkness of the Netherdeep hides your vision. The only sources of light that seem to permeate down here normally are ruidium-based lights. So all of you with your ruidium equipment will have a small aura of light around you that helps cut through the darkness. But alternatively, I can't remember your name, Eridonis.
What? I was
I couldn't
hoping
remember
here
your
for,
name.
for his
I was like,
sessions.
I was like forgetting so hard. Your orb's light will work down here.
Yes.
It'll be the only source of light your party has to guide you on your way. Keep it safe.
I can't let this thing die.
Let it die, let it die.
No, don't let it die. We will be stuck
Let
in the
it travel
darkness.
up and die.
This is an important rule. This one, let's see if I need to tell you this.
You do. Tell us everything right now.
Some of these will just come up at time. Water pressure. The Netherdeep is a supernatural abyss, and the water pressure it exerts on creatures within is beyond anything most mortals can survive. Creatures non-native to Netherdeep will take 10d6 force damage at the end of every minute they spend within the Netherdeep, unless they are wearing or wielding, tuned to, an item infused with ruidium, or have ruidium embedded into their bodies up to a certain level, which I think... Valen, how many points are you at?
Corruption?
Yeah,
I am at 5.
right. Where's everyone else sitting?
I want to say like 3.
3. Is everyone else good?
I'm at 0, yeah.
Yeah. And Vinzara, you're at 0?
What's up?
How many
What?
points of corruption do you have?
Let me pull it up, boss. I got it written down.
All good.
Well, I technically wrote 3, but it could be at 2 because I might have counted the aboleth crap. Can't remember. It
So
just says
2.
3. We'll say
3?
2. 3. I mean,
Three?
I wrote
What
3,
is it
but I
written?
don't know if it counted the other one on accident because I was stupid. You just say 3. It's fine. I don't care.
We'll
I'll
just go
take
with
the
what's
L with
written.
it.
Yeah, it's fine. I can go with what's written. Nah, screw it. You can just be at 2 if you think it's 2. It's fine. You'll get to have plenty of opportunities to gain ruidium corruption. Anyways, Valen, you're at enough points of corruption that you don't technically need to be attuned to a ruidium item to sustain the living under the water pressure while you're down here. But if you somehow lose even 1 point, then good luck. Just for your note. Alright. Well, let me go ahead and edit all of your tokens to remove dark vision.
I got a question.
Yeah.
My bottle of choking tithe is a ruidium weapon, technically. If I uncork that, does that just like flashbang the whole dungeon?
What do you mean by that? Oh, because it's light. When I mean like ruidium light sources, anything that is made of ruidium that specifies that it puts off a light, or crystals that would generally give off light.
I mean, the smoke is made of iridium, right?
I was gonna say maybe your smoke fills with like a nice,
It's-
cool, like kind of sultry.
It's a
mood
dust,
lighting.
yeah. It's got like a ghostly kind of spectral light to it, but like it's dim at best.
So basically, sultry, sexy mood lighting.
Mhm. It won't put off like a big aura of light, and it certainly won't help you see better considering it's thick smoke. But it does give you blind sight, so you know.
Like white phosphorus.
Certainly,
Oh God,
certainly that.
what a thing to
Your
compare it
body
to.
burns. Let's see here. Vision radius 0. God, this is gonna be fun, isn't it? Okay, I need to like make sure vision works on this map, like first and foremost, because dear God. Saturation desaturates. No, it's not important here. Okay, I'm very confused. Why does Persephone look like they don't have dark vision down here? That's concerning.
You said no more dark vision. It's gone. Whoop.
Did you remove it yourself?
No.
See, that's the concerning part.
When the grimace shake kicks in.
When that grimace shake.
Okay, let's... Oh, is it because there's a... Oh...
Oh.
That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, just for the sake of it, I don't think dark vision would do anything anyways, because one of the effects I added is just a big light over the entire scene, so...
Anti-light.
Yeah. Just assume it's,
Light.
Just assume that it's very, very dark everywhere.
Lovely. Will my orb be able to
It
still
will
penetrate?
look dark on the map. I'm just saying, for the sake of it, there's, like, enough vision that you guys will be able to, like, see. Actually, all of you are attuned to Iridium item as well, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
I sure hope so.
Okay, I'm gonna give you all a tiny
That
little...
would be instant death otherwise.
I'm gonna give you all a tiny little light aura.
Me when my fucking head explodes.
I feel like it would already explode even down here.
Well, that's what the ruidium's for.
No, I meant in Calmero.
Oh dear God.
Calmera's not that deep, though, right? It's only like 60 feet of water.
Regardless of what it would actually be, the answer is that no, we didn't need ruidium in Calmero, because Fen didn't attune to anything ruidium in Calmero.
Not true.
Oh.
Because I remember us being able to swim to the surface, but it was just like covered with rock.
Right, while you're all attuned to an item, you can see dim light within 5 feet of yourselves there.
Oh, okay, we're basically blind.
Yeah, pretty much. Without your sphere.
We're built different. We don't need to see. It's fine.
Yeah, who needs those eyes things?
Use your ears.
Eyes didn't do no one no good no how anyhow, so that's what I say.
Guys, I can't hear. It's too
That would
dark in
be
here.
stupid.
You know what I say? Who'd lights ever help? Lights never helped me.
Small of brain, big of chest.
Alright. Boom. Now everyone is set.
I am peeping the horror.
Ready to go.
The horror, some red fucking shit.
Exactly.
Alright.
That's pretty much what Jimbo described it as.
God, now the moment of truth. I'm going to get the music, drag you to the map, and pray that everything is working. Version 9, don't fail me now.
God, we're on version 9. Damn.
We've been on version 9 forever.
I know we've been on version 9.
She's dying.
It's hard to imagine that we're on version 13
Alright.
now.
New song, let's go. Time to begin.
Oh,
So-
God, the happy music is gone.
Yeah.
Let me know when you're all in the scene.
Grottos of Regrets.
Don't
I am
worry.
here.
They're all named something very fitting.
Nerd, am I
Okay,
supposed
nerd.
to see all
We
the
can
way
see
out
pretty
here?
far.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. As long as you don't see through walls, you should have unrestricted vision range. Because I tried making it so that there was like, okay, I tried doing it so you couldn't see anything beyond a certain range, and it let you guys just arbitrarily be able to see through walls. There's no explanation to it. It just randomly gave you the ability to clip through walls. Like your
Pause the
vision.
game, coward.
No.
Oh.
So this is the best solution. You'll be able to see unlimitedly in front of you, just like I said. Assume that it's complete darkness. It looks dark, right? But assume.
I'll just
Use your
zoom in a lot.
imagination.
We could just also just turn that ante like real down.
Yeah, honestly, that is... I mean, hey, that is like one thing, is I'll show you guys a funny effect. So you
What
see
if I
that,
cast the light cantrip?
you see that watery wavy effect?
Yeah.
We'll get to that.
Yeah.
That's the special light effect. I can shroud you.
Just
I can
turn it all the way down. Oh, holy shit!
If
That kind
really-
of works.
Now this is the Nether Deep.
You can't
Actually,
see anything.
that kind of works. I can vaguely see token outlines.
And I was gonna say, yeah. No, nerd. Can I get my light here?
You need to be able to
light-
see some
shard,
of the
my
scene,
shard.
though.
It's
Sadly,
because there's a red light coming from somewhere, which is slightly
Damn.
highlighting stuff.
I'll just close my eyes and play Theater of the Mind, honestly.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yo, you know what
problem
I
is-
figured out? I went into my vision and I just set mine to 5.
Yeah, you can also just drop it down. Yeah.
You're-
Actually,
wait, that's
no,
a thing.
No,
You can set your own vision limit.
Hold on,
I
hold
believe
on.
if you go into the map settings, there should be a way to turn down. I think it's like token exploration or something, where I think there's a way to basically make it so
Well-
that we don't get vision. We don't get universal vision.
I have sight limit
Yeah, it's
You have
on
unrestricted.
5.
resources.
It's unrestricted vision range, and that's what I was talking about. Was I tried messing with that, and it made you guys able to see through walls.
That's so weird. That
Oh,
shouldn't
I
be-
can't
Yeah,
see through a
I know.
wall.
Like what I had it set to was like a sight limit, and the sight limit made it so you could see through walls.
Oh,
If I set it myself, I can't.
Right, because I haven't done that yet.
I know, but I set mine myself and I
Mhm.
can't
oh yeah.
see
Here,
through the wall.
oh wait, no. There's it says your vision. Yeah, vision radius.
Vision radius for yourself
Yeah, vision
on
radius.
your token. Feel free to adjust that if you would like. Vision radius.
You can see within 5 feet. You said right? With the
Um,
height of ourselves?
Yeah, we'll see if the lights. The problem, I don't know if it's gonna work because I want you to still be able to see with lights, right? And I'll put down your orb, but I'm pretty confident because the entire scene has a light in it that nothing's gonna happen. We'll see.
Oh no,
There's your orb. It works.
yeah.
Well, you can probably see in the space of your orb, but can everyone else see with the vision radius?
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hold on. Might have to
I
turn
don't
it
Only
to-
only you can because of your orb's vision
You
range.
might have to reset fog of war for this.
Well, only you can because of your orb's vision range.
I mean, it's
When that
definitely
happens.
producing light.
But the orb's producing light. This is just something else that they were messing with.
Okay.
Just Finzara, don't worry about the vision range. Eridonis too. It's fine.
Okay.
Like I said, I don't mind if you guys can like see out unlimitedly. This is a very cramped tunnel environment, so it won't be a big problem. Just
Lovely.
for the sake of it, it's dark.
Okay.
I can set the luminosity down on the like overlight, but the problem is if I turn it down by 0.1%, just gonna it looks like this.
God damn.
It tanks really fast, so
Okay, it's fine. We'll roll with this. We'll respect the darkness.
Yeah.
Oh god, I hate these kinds of places in real life. This is why I'm scared of the deep
Mhm.
sea.
I was very happy to get the effect though with like the blue water. That was a lot better than a bunch of bubbles. What's the light range in Luminous Shard?
40-foot light radius around itself. It just says 40-foot light radius around itself. I'm guessing that is...
Okay.
It says just a 40 bright, I guess.
All right, 40-foot bright light. There you go.
Hold on, I can cast... Okay, well, I can cast light through this thing. So I guess it's 20-foot bright light, 20 feet dim light, so I guess that's what it should be. Awesome. I'll set it myself.
All right.
There we are.
So,
Wow, look who it
Finzara,
is.
you can set your token to be able to see.
I liked it that way, but it's fine.
Look at these clowns.
To live in ignorance is to die in bliss. Anyways, let me just go ahead and, for sake of it, reset Fog of War in case anything happened. Alright, everything is good. Let's go ahead and begin. So, to describe as you enter. And there are a bunch of rules we will hark back on to as we continue down here and certain things become more relevant, such as secret doors, etc., etc. But to point it out, for the sake of a little bit of help, there are secret doors in the Netherdeep. Be alert. Alright.
Okay, so I have the alert feat, so that means I found them all automatically.
Yeah, right, sure, now.
Yeah,
You burst
You
burst from the planar rift and are plunged into the deep, cold water. You are floating 10 feet above the floor of a cavernous pit. The rift at your back. Two enormous statues have settled into the seafloor at awkward angles. Each statue is missing its head. And one of the statues has an outstretched hand that looks like it might grab anything that gets too close to it. Covering the statues and clinging to the walls are crystalline tendrils that shed dim, eerie red light. A 10-foot-high tunnel at floor level leads out of this sunken chamber, which has patches of seagrass growing everywhere.
Well... Oh. I'm guessing by the light of the orb we do see these clowns.
That you do. You'll spot in front of you a familiar group of fellows. Your rivals, so to say, or whatever you wish to call them at any point in your career. They all seem to be in various states of injury, having been in the process of recovering. Pretty much mostly too fully recovered at this point. You see them all kind of grasping their heads and coming to from something.
Do we see them?
Yeah.
The orb is illuminating them.
Yeah, the orb is the only source of light that seems to work down here. Even magical lights, to your question, Valen, seem almost completely thwarted.
I don't trust that strange red crystal plant, so I'm going to avoid it.
That is coral. Evil
It's
coral.
It's corrupted coral. Well, look at the four of you.
Ayo will look to you all, kind of propping herself up on her spear, but then realizing she doesn't need to because you're all underwater. Saying, damn. So you were able to kill it?
Most certainly.
Seems like you've had better days.
Frustrated that you guys beat us to it, but yeah. That thing beat us to the punch a bit. Guess mental manipulation wasn't our strong suit.
It's a bitch.
It's not
But-
really ours either.
Either way, if I still remember correctly, I think we gave you a decent run for your money at least. Apologies for that, of course. I tried We tried our best to hold back, but that thing's influence was strong.
The grunfish is in bits now. It's all that matters.
Well, thank the Lux into that.
And if we want to make sure that the rest of us aren't turned into chum in this godforsaken place, we best get moving. How are the four of you doing? Good enough to keep pushing on?
Yeah, we'll look back to your group. Dermot will speak up and say, we just finished recovering from our own injuries. I think that thing was going to have us come and fight again, but I suppose you were quicker. Either way, we should be ready to carry on through this place. But I think there's something that, well, kind of looks over to Galsiriad, whose name I also was forgetting. Galsiriad will speak and say, before we were intercepted by that beast, we managed to get down here on our own accord. We discovered another fascinating tidbit that's going to make our journeys as a team all the more interesting. He says, given the nature of how we both entered, it will be very similar to I'm forgetting every name today. Bazozan and the Betrayer's Rise, if you remember how that went.
Different caves, different paths, eh?
The ever-shifting nature.
Since we used the spear to enter this place, our journey might be a little different. We believe it that yours might be a little more personally connected to the Apotheon, while ours might have something to do with whoever formerly wielded this spear.
Huh.
Safe to say, neither path seems like it's going to be easy. But both will provide valuable insight. At least that's the hope. And he says, it is my personal belief that we are here not as a fight of brute force, but as a test of our mercy and capabilities of empathy. Open your hearts, and hopefully the path ahead will be easy. I wish I could be there for all of you, but sadly we must look out for ourselves once again. And if we are lucky, we can meet up in the end. Either way, both paths lead to the same fate. Rescuing Alexian. Ayo says, couldn't have explained it better myself.
If he is down here, we'll find him.
That's the hope. Either way, you'll get the picture. We're gonna have to split up. This room's the only one that's going to be anchored to both of us, but once we enter in, things are going to be a little weird. So, might as well leave you with some stuff before we go, seeing as you're probably undersupplied from having to take care of that thing for us.
I have no idea.
You just check your inventories and see how many potions they're gonna give you.
Everything!
No.
Is it fucked up that I want Maggie to get attacked by another gang of fish?
What the hell?
That is pretty fucked up.
It's her one weakness. It's swarms of fish.
That is pretty fucked up, Keaton.
Look, I'm just saying, if Alexian is this cool, valiant warrior master, maybe he's got their weaknesses all figured out. Maybe she just gets swarmed by like a bajillion quippers.
It's my one weakness. I can't hit them.
You can take 5 greater healing potions and 3 superior healing potions. So divide as you wish.
5 greater, 3 superiors?
Yep. How do you guys wish to divide that?
I have 2
Taylor.
superiors on me right now, so I think I'm
I
solid.
only have one.
I have 3 graders and 2 supremes.
Fuck, you have 2 supremes? Fuck, okay. Valen, take 1 superior. I should probably take 2.
Stephanie has like the least potions.
And
Maybe
then
hook yourself up,
we
homie.
I am hooking myself up. I'm taking 2 superior, but and then the one below that, there's 5. I don't really have any preference for that.
Let's all
5
just take
greater
1,
than-
maybe one for each of us, and then an extra one to Valen, because
Or
Well, he's got
Persephone.
2
You take a
supremes.
lot.
I'll take the extra one.
Alright, Persephone, yeah, everyone add their own potions to their inventories. You know how to do that?
yeah.
So we're each
Alright.
taking a grader.
Yep. Each of you get 1 greater, Persephone will take 2. And then Valen, you take 1 superior, and Persephone will take 2.
Alright, I can't add a superior because I don't know how to do that one.
I
I'll
also
add
don't
it.
have access. I don't have access to the item
Got
list or whatever. So yeah.
Just tell me what kind of potion you need me to drag in. I'll put 1 of them in your inventory, and you can do the rest. If you
One
need
greater.
any more than that. Okay.
There they are.
Anyone else need anything?
It was greater and superior, yeah.
Yes.
There you go, Aerodonis.
Thank you.
Persephone, do you need me to add them?
No, I got it.
Alright.
Hmm. Man,
For
now would
some
be a
reason, the
really
DMV
fun time
was
to.
not selected as an import thing, even though that's where 90% of the items are from.
Wait, what did you do?
Huh?
What did you say?
On the fucking item import, for some reason, the Dungeon Master's Guide is unselected.
Yeah.
There is the item list. Oh my goodness, I am so sorry.
I use the like. I usually use the item directory because I like put a bunch of custom art for potions in there and stuff, and like repriced a lot of them. So, yeah, things are weird. Either way, they'll toss you all some potions and say, "We've got plenty of our own supplies, and they should make up for anything you lost fighting that beast. Hopefully, it's enough to get you through this mess."
Only 2 superiors. You're not holding out on us, are you?
Of course we are. Either way, if you can't do enough with 2 superior healing potions, then you certainly won't have what it takes to call yourselves heroes of the Netherdeep.
Oh yes, they're certainly back to their usual selves.
We'll do fine.
I
hope
think we
so.
can manage with less.
It'll be just like the old times back at the Emerald Grotto, or the Betrayer's Rise. A friendly bit of competition. Whoever can get to the end first will be the winner.
And hopefully this time, not only one person gets to hear the super secret message when they pick up the thing.
Let's hope for that.
Let's get going.
Certainly. We'll go on
As
ahead.
these guys all prepare to, as these guys prepare to go off, Aerodonis is gonna start humming a tune to himself.
They'll go on ahead while your
The
group takes a
circus.
second to...
The circus clown tune.
Oh my god!
Tyrion will keep his head down in a bit of a grumble as he leaves.
I'm going to kill those people.
Either way, they'll
Yeah,
walk
Tyrion
ahead while your
is
group
the
takes
red
time
cast.
to sort your inventories and go through the potions you were just given, giving you a bit of time to yourselves before you progress forward.
Okay, let me just see if there's anything I can cast right now. Okay. I reckon we're probably gonna face off against aberrations down here. You reckon?
Mm,
Or a fish.
Or ghosts.
Just not sure what they'd be classified as. I could cast protection from evil and
I
good on
think most
somebody.
people call ghosts undead.
What about the fish, though?
Beasts.
Yeah, I can't
Call
protect you
fish
from beasts.
I think you just call them fish, right?
So much for preparations. Let's go in.
As your group prepares to enter, before you go any further,
Mm-hmm.
Elixir
suppose right as you're
tells
around
you-
there.
tells you to fuck off.
the water begins to rush rapidly around you. You look above you. The welcome party has arrived.
Oh.
We're going to go ahead and continue. We're going to go ahead and roll initiative.
It was bait. He baited us. Oh my god.
And it seems your light has drawn in some unwanted guests.
It was bait.
Oh,
We should have just
crap.
ran.
Oh, get the fuck away from me!
What the fuck?
Light devour. Oh my god, this is why Nerd said my
All right,
orb
35.
works.
I'm gonna give Fensira advantage.
God. Okay. All right.
All right, Fenzira, roll advantage.
Uh.
Oops, I accidentally rolled for your luminous sphere.
All right. Let's see. So that's blah 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 plus 6. Let's see what it could be. I can't see what it is because my chat's
You rolled a
being
your alternative was a 14.
my chat's being stupid. It won't show me the new rolls.
You rolled your first roll was the highest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, let me refresh my page.
Also,
They were actually the same.
not that it matters, but I don't know, in case we go to a different zone or something, everyone has 300 feet of dark vision.
Yeah, it won't matter. Don't worry. I was like deciding how I wanted to handle I was like, maybe I'll half their dark vision going down here, and then I saw that you could give everyone 300 feet, and I'm like, wait, fuck that. I was like, ain't nothing going to exist down here.
What the hell is this stupid thing that's right next to me? Valen, I'm
Well-
gonna need you to kill it in one turn.
There was actually like 3 of these down inside Calmera. You missed them.
Lovely.
You didn't try and take. If you guys decided to take the express shortcut when you entered
There was the kelp
Calmero,
forest.
yep, you could have
thought it was
just
the
cut
one
right
area.
through the kelp forest.
Looks like Latias.
Oh man, you know
Yeah.
what this thing
They're
reminds me
the
of?
they're the creature in the art you can see for this chapter.
Yeah, there was. Don't worry about the things that are up there. You'll find out. You gave it all of 2 seconds before we found out.
Well, I just mean if you try to swim up there long enough, what will happen to you? Anyways, combat will go ahead and begin. Let me, my God's grace, get music.
You know, maybe I should get like 2 turns because of my initiative.
No,
See, the cruel thing would be to say that we get surprised.
That would be cool.
not today. Lucky for you.
Wouldn't matter to me.
There's
if it's
remembering-
not late, but,
Nerd storing that. Nerd story. He was like, should have said it.
No. Not today. There'll be plenty of things to worry about fighting. Alright. We can go ahead and begin. So, the first thing that goes in initiative is Persephone.
Hi.
I wouldn't
And
be
we go
surprised.
Uno Mas and die.
God, I fucking hate this place.
I fucking hate this place. Now let's get a little fun with it. I'm going to use Whisper for the next attack.
This is on the Light Devourer.
Yep, these are all going to be on the Light Devourer because they go next.
10 points of damage.
Ooh, nice. So I'm gonna go up
How much of
here.
that was psychic?
8.
These creatures are actually not affected. They don't care. Psychic doesn't. Apparently, they're not resistant, so. Color me surprised.
Thank God. Yeah, let's just go in for another. 20. Bada bing. And do. And then if I put up the ante away, I can get a bonus attack with my favorite weapon.
Well, this thing is covered in ice, so you should be solid.
I hope. Okay, and then they have -5 from this because you don't put the ability mod on it. 2 damage.
Alright.
And then Yeah, I'm good with it. I'm assuming that they don't care about blindness, so I'm not even gonna ask.
Okay. Since this creature starts its turn within an area of bright light, you begin to see its body absorb a portion of this light and output it on its own. 10 feet of red, radiant light shines from this creature.
Surely nothing bad's gonna happen from this.
A little light
And-
never hurt anybody.
This is this stuff. Oh, I can do this as a bonus action. Oh, yeah. It is going to swim over here. Do some measurements with its big ruler.
A little light does sometimes hurt somebody.
Alright. First thing it's going to do is make some bites against Persephone. First bite.
First bite.
Persephone, lock in!
Get lock in. Ugh.
First enemy attack of the Netherdeep.
Death tier damage.
And this is radiant damage. I don't know if you can parry radiant damage.
It's just a weapon attack. It's not like anything special.
Huh. I guess I would wonder about the constitution of a weapon attack in this case.
Everything's a weapon attack.
Tell that to Chernobyl.
That was a saving throw. That wasn't anything else.
It's radiation. This is radiation. You're just gonna parry that?
Yeah, I am. Get fucked.
Fuck you,
You
second
tried-
bite.
He tried to bite me, and I'm parrying him. Okay, why am I sucking at math? It's
You're right
fine.
eventually.
I mean, you're right, I will. I only have 2 dice. I ain't
Fuck
no bad
you,
master.
radiant discharge. Let me add the ability to the creature because it doesn't have art. I only had it on one of them.
Bruh. My health bar is gonna do some work today.
Alright. The creature is going to consume the light that it was given so kindly and output it towards all of you, and not to its ally.
What? Fuck that.
All of you make a constitution saving throw.
I don't know about that. I don't seem to be in the radius.
You're good.
You know, that if that fish moved over just 1 square, he could get Valen in it.
That's true.
I'm just
You
gonna
could
put
probably
that-
actually, I think, move like up 1 and
We
he
locked
would
in!
have
Zara, we twin!
We locked in!
moving. Alright, so Persephone is going to take the... Oh, you got a 24, never mind, I thought that was less. Alright,
I don't feel
so you're all
saving
going to
throws.
take half damage.
Oh my
That much
god.
radiant damage.
Half of what? Where? What? Oh,
27. Alright, and the light that is emanating from the creature is going to fade. That's the end of its turn.
For what it's worth,
Whoa.
apparently the light from the orb is considered natural sunlight.
If the creature starts, if the
There's
creature
a
at any
vampire
part of it,
down here, it's fucked.
if any part of its turn that creature is inside of the light, you know,
Yeah, okay, level.
that's going to be an ability it can use.
Well... I can draw down the light on my turn, I reckon. Or the shard's turn.
I don't like standing anywhere right now. Everywhere sucks.
Okay, make someplace not suck.
Oh. Make someplace not suck.
You got spells, figure it out.
Hmm.
I gotta dismiss it as an action.
Yeah, you should do.
I should do that. I don't want to get fireballed every turn.
Bye. How far is this? 15, 30. Okay. Good enough. Boop, 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 boop. Make space. We make the space. The space is being made.
Going to cast Pulse Wave on what?
Somebody in the face.
The dude over here. I'm pushing him 15 feet away, hopefully. Maybe.
Alrighty, let's see if he succeeds this decently high saving throw. He does not. You're like full damage and get pushed 15 feet back. Blub.
Okay. Oops.
Take 23 points of damage.
Alrighty, what are
These are
they?
pretty beefy.
They're pretty.
Scary fish. That's just a welcoming parade.
I think I will be good for now. Boom.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe he could swim a bit further away. Otherwise, we'll get caught in that. Otherwise, I'm sure that Light Devour is going to swim right up to us and try to pop that ability again. So maybe just spread out. Don't let it get more of us.
Spread out.
Unless there's more of these things hidden in the darkness.
Hmm.
You know what?
I'm sure there are.
I have a thought.
Hmm.
If we all go down the tunnel, what if the big guy can't follow?
Oh, I feel like he can squeeze through.
They're very
That's
thin.
fair.
You gonna bottleneck them?
That would be a smart idea, but I think they can fit through.
It's a
Yeah, I
thin,
think-
serpent-like creature.
Alright, well. I'm imagining there's much worse things down here than these guys, so
Yes.
let's gang up on them. Alright, let's see. Does this guy look like he's very tough? Not really. I'm gonna Reckless attack him and then Brutal Strike.
Alright. Never underestimate Light Devourer.
I should have said beforehand that I'm gonna Rage as well.
Oh, of course. Go ahead.
Let me activate that. It's been a while since I've had to use this character sheet.
Since you Roger it, I get it. Fine.
Good old Rage, Raggy.
Good old Raggy. Good old Raggy. Okay, well, a 24 definitely hits.
Plus that. For 20 points.
20 points it takes.
I do it one more time.
Excellent. Does Brutal Strike?
It adds 1d10 damage, and I may push it back 15 feet and then follow it.
You're
with
choosing
that
not to
movement.
push it for now.
Yeah, I'll push it with the second one if it hits.
Okay. Well, that one
Never
misses.
mind.
That's
That
when you're
is
right,
it.
Emerson.
Weren't you doing a reckless attack?
So Brutal Strike trades the advantage for the
yeah.
bonus d10 damage and the effect.
The slithering Bloodfin is going to go for Aerodis. Trying to get the whole package.
See
Alright.
what you got.
Check its attacks. Alright, first thing it's going to do is attempt a tail attack against you. Actually, it'll do a bite attack against you. Ooh. Unfortunately, though, it swings low, and it will try to spin around and whip you with its tail. Ooh.
Oof.
He rolled very poorly for its first turn. That's the end of the Slithering Bloodfin's turn.
Oh, okay.
Could have been worse. It wasn't. This Light Devourer is going to check its swim speed and attempt to make its way towards Finzyra after being pushed. It's going to enter the bright light and go ahead and do a Radiant Discharge right away. Only being able to really affect Finzyra with it because of its range. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Well, I guess we'll keep your saving throw. It can use its Radiant Discharge as a bonus action, so it's going to use its action to dash an additional 30 feet, get right over here, and then Radiant Discharge. You know what? Instead, it will do it right here, just so we can get everyone.
Oh
We'll
my
make a big
God.
pop, so everyone can go ahead and make a saving throw instead.
Oh.
Adonis will take full damage, Fanzara will take half, Persephone will take full.
Just damage, yeah.
Valen?
You're right.
We'll take half.
Oh.
Luminous. It is radiant damage. I don't know if Luminous Shard is. Is it resistant to that?
Oh, it's immune. It's immune.
Immune,
Nice. Okay,
yeah.
it's immune. Okay, nice.
So
Lovely.
it should be immune or resistant. Either way, there's the damage. 24. That was on you. I was selected your token. That's my bad.
okay.
Either way, it's 24 damage. So Persephone takes full, Eridanis takes full, Fanzara and Valen take half.
Let's see. Something starts here. Give me just a sec. I gotta check a spell.
I have the same roll as the last one.
No, it's a bit.
There's
bit
27
less.
last one.
Yeah.
Alright, anyways, it's going to swim up 5 feet and end its turn next to Fanzara. After doing its little burst.
Is it a bitch? It a bitch.
And then once you're ready, Eridanis, your turn will be up.
Okay.
Everyone else can subtract their own damage.
All right. We gotta think on some things. Okay. Okay. I gotta check my font of magic for a sec. Okay. Okay, for now we're gonna satisfy ourselves with this. Let's finish off one of these devourers.
Alright.
Actually, this will be with... Yeah, disadvantage because I'm standing next to somebody while making a ranged spell attack. Hopefully we can still hit something.
$22. That hits and 11 points of damage.
Not
the
pushing,
first
of
hit.
course.
18. 11
Another
points
11.
of damage. Can't hate it. Damage is damage. At least it's a hit. 21 hits. See, the other two could have been a 7. Either way, the damage stacks up.
Alright. That's an action. Now for a bonus action.
We did have an action. Could we have a bonus action?
I don't know what I don't know what I want to do as a bonus action.
A bonus action.
Bonus action, cower.
Yeah,
Yes.
Kobold.
Bonus action. Stick your thumb.
Grovel before
Up
you
your
reach
ass.
fishy masters.
Stick your thumb
No.
up your ass.
You realize it only gets worse from here, so you quit now. You sink into despair and join Elysian forever. That was quick.
Okay, we're gonna stand here for now.
You don't have bonus action.
Luminous shard.
You'll note most of these creatures don't have eyes.
Thank you for that heads up. You know, I was gonna. I had him. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let's bait this thing.
I see a lot of
Let's try to bait this out.
circles on them. Those are probably eyes.
Yeah, are those all eyes on the light devourer? Or are those just like okay? Well,
Those
it doesn't
definitely
matter.
aren't eyes. I'm fucking with them.
Okay, doesn't matter.
You can
40
actually
feet.
zoom in on the token and you can see like the indents of where eyes would be. It's kind of freaky looking.
What happened to the eyes, nerd?
Didn't need them.
What happened to them?
Dark.
Okay.
Where'd they go?
All right, here's what we're gonna do. The orb will disengage the slithering bloodfin, so it can move freely.
Alright.
Me when my orb disengages.
Brother!
It's out of the range of this light devourer.
And then the orb with its starshine ability, it can move the light that it emits up to 60 feet away from itself. So we're gonna place the light like here.
How big is the light?
40-foot radius in total, dim with dim and bright. That should bring it out of range. Yeah, I guess just transport it. Like, I maybe put a light token there, and I'll draw down the lights on this one.
Now I won't be able to attack.
Where do you want it at? Right here?
Yeah. Where's Story's pinging?
Because now I can't see the other things that are fucking far away.
Those two can
And just
handle it.
temporarily.
We have light auras, yeah, you can.
I'll turn
Can
off
I just do
the
this?
light.
Can you still see the token of the Luna Shard?
No,
No.
I can't see it.
Then you can't when it's hidden.
No.
No, but okay, it's fine. It's in
We'll
darkness.
just-
Okay, no.
Oh, you turned off its light anyways. Okay,
Yeah.
we're good.
Okay,
You
yeah.
turned it off at the exact same time as I did that, so
I see.
either way.
Well, excellent. We can actually basically see most of the battlefield. I mean, we can see everyone who's here because they're all in melee range with us. So,
True.
anyways, that's Shard's turn. Persephone, lock in.
Fuck this
Keep in
thing!
mind your light is dim though.
It won't know if I've done anything! Damn, that was also
I
19.
need you, Persephone.
Yeah. Is the fish disemboweled yet?
No.
Motherfucker. What are these fish made out of?
No, they're pretty tanky.
Made out of crystals.
I rolled two
Rock.
threes.
And that is enough to kill the first light devourer.
A fucking men. I'm feeling lucky, gang.
Slice the fish in half and it
Persephone.
floats off into the water.
I'm
Save
feeling
me, Persephone.
lucky. We're loading a platinum.
Oh dear.
Ugh. Have
I mean,
either of
those
these
jet left.
enemies taken damage yet?
Um,
I have
this
15
one
damage
has.
left.
This one's full up.
Okay. Aerodynamics, I hate to do this to you, but there ain't much I can do to save you from that right this second.
It's okay. Save your girlfriend.
It's not about who it is, it's about what is not. Yeah, words. Anyway, grip point, take aim, advantage, we go in platinum. Damn, no crit. Unfortunate.
Yeah, what a shame.
What a shame indeed. Okay,
You
17.
used some gold coins. You could have said you were going golden. But we are
Well-
using gold coins.
Well, yeah, that's why I said I'm going platinum.
Yeah, well, one of them's dead, so I can't do the other thing that I was going to do, but I can do the next best thing. Especially since I can't see farther in front of my face.
You can see all the other light that's in front of your face.
What other light?
The light that's around all of us.
Okay, well, whatever. Let's see.
Pantera, save me!
White girl, save me.
Literally that.
Literally that.
White halfling. White halfling, save me.
What though? Oh. Okay, hold on. You want... Hold on, let me reverse what I did, because I just realized I don't even have that prepared. Mentally rewinding. Hello, cat. What do you want? You want help. You want to be moved from this man. Is that what you want?
It's fine. I can hold my ground. I'm just joking. Just follow your heart.
I can move you as a bonus action if you'd like to be moved.
We need his hit points to change from whatever they're at now to 0.
Pick a spot within 15 feet of me that you would like to be.
Hold on. What's how far can you go?
15 feet.
15 feet. Like right next to Valen.
Yeah?
If this thing's coming after me, I might as well have it stick next to two
Okay.
humanoid blenders.
Let me just scold my cat for trying to eat trash like a raccoon. You are going to get teleported via the jewel 15 feet over next to Valen. I think each creature of your choice within 5 feet of the target's new location must make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw or failed the
Wait,
4d10 radiant damage, but I don't think radiant damage is really going to do anything. Also, you're not 5 feet next to something alive, so ignore that. It's of my choice. I'm not going to choose to hit him.
Okay.
You're fine. You're good. Okay, so that was my bonus action. So I suppose what I can do is just do the same thing that I did before. Pissed off at my cat. All right, here we go. We're doing the same verse second. So first, do it again because it never hurts to do it again. That one's already up against a wall, so I don't think that'll really do me much good unless I stood back where I was. No.
You could also just move slightly.
Hmm?
If you're like over here, you could push it down the hallway.
You're so right for that. Just assume I'm standing there. Here. Good enough. Boom, boom. We push them away. We take Bikini Bottom and push it somewhere else.
Excellently. Doot. The Bloodfin fails. The Light Devourer succeeds. The Bloodfin will go ahead and take 15 points of damage and get pushed 15 feet back. Over here. And the Light Devourer will take half damage and get pushed no feet back.
Some is better than none. Alright, it's fine, because they're going to be probably going over that way. And you too. Get it!
Oh, perfect.
What did I just push? Valen checks their signature to Light Devour Sightline?
Yeah, don't worry about that.
How did I do that?
There's like a button you can press that does something. I don't know. It's weird.
I just accidentally smashed something on my keyboard and I unlocked a secret feature.
It's like there's like a keybind that I don't. It's weird. It's like a testing thing that I just.
No, I've had it. I've had it before.
I gotta hit all my keys to see if I can recreate it. No, not tab, not shift. Whoa! I just opened my character sheet. Guys, press C.
Kill the Devourer.
Did you just find out C opens your character sheet?
Yeah.
Kill the Light Devourer.
Hold on, let me open my character sheet with C.
Oh my god.
Did you know you can also auto-center on your own token with tab?
Does it die?
I tried to do what you told me to do and it broke my character sheets and I have to refresh the page. Apparently summoning your character sheet doesn't work when you already have it popped out. Who would have thunk?
Alright, he gets knocked back 15 feet, Mr. Nerd Patrol. And takes 48 points of damage.
15 feet, how much?
15 feet and 48 damage.
48?
Yeah.
Total, okay. Well, that's certainly a lot of damage.
Alright, and then I will cower.
Wait, no, stand in front.
He's going for Persephone anyway.
How do you know?
Call it a gamer's intuition.
Well, look, there's more of us bunched up
Nerd
here,
would never
so...
target me for anything. That'd be silly.
Look, one man's a waste of ammo. Now 3. That's a juicy opportunity, is all I'm saying.
That's a delicious meal.
50 pounds per person!
The creature is going to swim and attempt to bite Valen.
That's 200 pounds for a party of 4!
Alright, Valen, that hits you.
Now,
You'll
now
take-
hold it right there.
What?
And you'll be fine.
16 points of damage, and you'll be grappled and restrained by this creature. And then it's going to use its bonus.
Alright, one thing, half damage because I'm reaching, and
Yeah.
second thing, magic can either reduce my speed or cause me to be restrained.
Well, it's not magic. It's a creature biting you with its mouth and holding you in its jaw. Regardless,
It's kind of a magic creature, though.
this is a physical creature. This is a corrupted physical being.
Alright, you win this round.
Alright. I didn't know I could lose.
Losing is
Anyway.
always an option.
That's true. I shouldn't say that. Anyways, is going to then swallow you.
Oh,
Excuse. You wouldn't let
Yo!
Darby swallow us, but you
Usually I have to pay for this kind of treatment.
Oh, God. It rolls an 11. Does that hit you?
Nope.
And then you
I
are
need to say
pleasantly
14.
unswallowed.
in
this case. Did you
I
reckless,
willingly
actually?
fail.
I
Yeah, I
don't
did
like
reckless.
I don't like the way you said that. I'm gonna roll again because it has advantage on you. I don't like the way you said that, though. It's successfully going to swallow you.
Oh
Huh?
God, do you not want to be swallowed, Valen? I think you don't want to be swallowed.
I have a sinking suspicion that he does.
Time.
Oh,
I
God.
could also technically try to help
Valen,
to
do you want to
stop
experience
that.
being swallowed?
If it's going to cost any major resources, I say save them.
It's a first level spell slot.
Because it has advantage to hit me, so if you're going to silvery barbs it, it might not be worth.
Oh yeah, true. It has a +9 to hit. Oof, maybe we'll save on it. It's okay, we'll just kill this thing. Get you out of that way.
You were restrained anyway, so it should have had advantage to do that in the first place. Either way.
Oh yeah.
Well, good luck.
While you are swallowed by the creature, you are grappled, blinded, and restrained. Well, you are blinded and restrained, no longer grappled. Whoopsie. Doot. And...
Suffocating or...
Doot. At the start of every one of his turns, he'll take some damage.
Oh, okay.
Try to find the restrained button. There we go. And then it is going to make a tail attack against Eridonis. Turning around and kind of thwapping you with its tail.
Ah!
It misses, and then it is going to try and swim off. Oh, doesn't have any movement speed. It's got 5 feet, so it's going to hold. Not going to swim off with its food yet. The Light Devourer is going to go. No longer having any Light Devour, it's going to try to instead devour Persephone.
I mean, doesn't... Oh, wait, does the light that we emit from our... Does the ruidium light not cause them to...
It's dim
Power.
light, so...
Oh, it needs to be bright light.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. I could
First
have
attack
waited a
with
minute.
Persephone. Alright, second attack misses. That's the end of its turn.
Oh, I can't manipulate the light that I cast with the light spell. Interesting.
Yeah.
Sad. Anyway. Let's think. Okay, this thing wants to swim away. So I should try to make it not do that. Crap, what do I have?
If you can kill the other light devourer too, that's also good.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking I'll do for now. I don't have much that can pin this thing in place, so it'll just have to be this. Let's hit him. Hit the prick. Oh, come on, that could have been a 9. Wow, I think I have to literally roll a 1 to miss these things. I do have to literally roll a 1. What I say, I might have to. All right, nerd. That is a combined total of
Yes, thank you.
25 damage.
That is just enough to kill the creature at 24 health.
Excellent.
You ain't gonna
let's
fucking
see.
believe what I'm gonna do.
Ooh, does it involve using your gun?
No.
Or a weapon?
No.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Sorry, I'm just going through my items to see if there's anything I can do besides drink alcohol.
All good.
It's too early for that. Crap, nothing much I can use. Nerd, I'm guessing it would be an action to throw a rope onto this thing.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, because that'd be like grapple action.
depending on what you're trying to do.
Luminous Shard.
Alright. You ain't gonna believe this shit. I'm gonna drink the potion of animal friendship.
Does the shard not get a turn?
No, shard. Yeah, it's the shard's turn, Stephanie.
Are you gonna do anything with the shard?
I'm gonna shoot this thing. Also, I'm gonna move into position so we can at least save Valen if he does go to 0 HP somehow. If everything goes wrong. Move in, fly in, and now.
Does the light need to be within 60 feet of it?
Yeah, so it'll disappear.
Okay.
Oh wait. Oh no, it returns to the shard. So the light returns back to yes.
You can add it back to the shard.
Nice.
I'm just gonna keep the You can yeah. I'm just gonna keep the light in the side in case we need it again.
Okay, I don't see any light devourers, so hopefully we can do them.
This map looks trippy as balls for me, by the way. I'm just gonna screenshot like just the room you're in, so you can see what mine looks like zoomed out. You can just use your imagination to imagine what the rest of the map looks like.
We missed.
The rest of the map.
Oh.
Gonna drink the potion of animal friendship.
Righteous.
Gonna use my action to cast the animal friendship spell from the potion.
Cool.
Yep.
What is that?
So is it a beast?
It is an aberration.
Nothing.
Excellent.
I don't know why you would assume this thing's a beast. Its teeth are crystal red.
Persephone's a dumb fuck.
Because you said it was a beast, Valen.
Persephone's a dumb fuck. What do you want from her?
It might have been a beast transformed by the radium.
Beast
Alright.
in brackets formerly.
They fucking drink the potion. They go, hey, bad boy, spit him out. Spit him out. And nothing fucking
Looks
happens.
at you viciously.
This potion fucking sucks. Alright.
We'll have to ask for a refund.
It was gonna happen at some point. I had to do it. What could you be contemplating?
Let me
Nothing
tell you
good, I
something.
assure you.
Magic missile. Bam!
It doesn't look low, huh? It looks pretty normal.
Well, seeing as no one's did no damage to it.
Oh, that's
There's only one way to get it below.
That's super great.
Hit him with your most powerful cantrip.
My most powerful cantrip? Brother, I don't think you even know what you're talking about right now.
You cannot handle my most powerful cantrip.
That was a reaction that I could have done, but I didn't do, so now here we are. I wonder how much harder he'll be to push if he's got someone inside of him. Find out
Not at
next
all.
time.
It'll be the same difficulty of pushing.
Well, considering he's not here in this current physical position.
Sorry, this is completely unrelated to the game, but I'm gonna kill myself after this.
Why?
Alright!
Honestly.
Why?
It's a work-related matter that I just realized. It's nothing.
Oh no.
Okay.
Type in OOC.
Okay, hold on.
Type in
hold on.
OOC while they do that.
I had an intrusive thought about your lab blowing up. Did it blow up?
No, it's completely benign.
Damn.
Type in OOC. Sorry, take your time.
I had that like an hour ago.
Dean, do you want more attacks?
Do whatever the fuck
He doesn't.
you want. It makes the dead quicker.
You don't like this spell, though.
I don't care.
You don't
Cast
care.
Toll the Dead.
No.
Please cast a
Anything.
spell!
Shut
Anything!
up! Here you go. Congratulations. You have haste.
Wowie.
Wow. Fucking crybabies, damn.
Alright. Valen, at the start of your turn, you're going to go ahead and take this much necrotic damage, which you're hardly
Wow.
affected by.
Alright,
So how much do you take total? You're resistant?
Got the Asimar bloodline, that gives me half damage.
Alright, so you take 3. The Bloodfin regains 3 hit points. Alright, and
So, I'm
you can do
inside this
anything-
thing, right?
yeah, and you can do anything you would normally be able to do blinded and restrained.
Alright. I'm not having the most comfortable time in here. Figure it's time to probably get out. I'm going to attempt to attack it. With, what do I have? I really trimmed the fat and sold all my good stuff, so I just have an axe.
Yeah. You can probably just try to jam your axe around as much as you can to make it very unpleasant since you're inside the creature.
I will blindly reckless attack the creature.
Just try to, like, grab the head of your axe and cut down the side of it or something.
20?
Not necessarily heaving, but yeah. That hits. Was that... Oh, yeah. Reckless, so it was normal.
Yep. So no brutal strike on this one.
Yeah.
For 18
Right.
points of damage.
That's good.
I do it again.
I do it again.
You're sawing it like a ham.
Nice.
On
For
Thanksgiving.
14. Total
Alright.
of 32.
Perfect. That is enough for the creature to have to go ahead and make a saving throw. So you begin to watch it retch and reel. And then spit up Valen.
Nice.
Valen, you are no longer blinded or restrained, but you are prone.
But I'm in water.
You're just kind of disoriented for a minute. You have to regain your footing.
Alright, I stand up from prone.
Just assume you're like floating, you're kind of free floating in the water a bit, and you have to like upright yourself.
And I'm going to make it a little bit more difficult. Use the extra movement I've got to go over here.
Alright. Excellent. Outside of the creature, it is going to instead try to go for a different target, targeting Eridanis, who is now closer to its head.
Now hold it right there.
Your turn, your turn.
Yes, sir. So your barbs, it'll
Hold it
roll
right
again.
there.
Give me the advantage, King.
Still
Oh,
hit.
come on, barely.
Alright.
Isn't that?
There's your
Here it
damage. You are
comes.
grappled, and it is going to, and restrained, and is going to go ahead and try to swallow the Make a-
Consume.
Constitution. Actually, wait. No saving
It
throw.
has to be,
Sorry,
right?
ignore that. Yep.
Guess
24,
getting
yeah.
swallowed.
You're going down. Alright, you are blinded and restrained. And you'll take all the associated damage that you took from its first attack.
Yeah, I already dealt that to myself.
Doot doot. And then it is going to go ahead and swing with its tail behind it and hit Valen. Valen, did you reckless? Valen,
Pardon?
did you reckless?
I did, yeah.
Alright. hits, and you'll take that much damage. And where did the advantage go, Eridonis?
I would have said giving it to Valen.
Alright. It's the end of the Slithering Bloodfin's turn, as another creature is now inside of its maw.
Ha ha ha. Now, hold on. Let me just check the conditions of magic missile before I do this. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, nerd, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
I am blinded, right?
Yep.
I am inside of this thing, however.
Yep. You're restrained. I don't know if you can, if it has
Are there
somatic
restrictions on,
components.
are there restrictions on spellcasting from being restrained?
There is for somatic, right?
You like check conditions. Pretty sure if you're restrained, though, you can't like move your arms around. It doesn't specify.
The rules don't explicitly state it.
Yeah, do we want to rule it?
I'm gonna say so. Yeah, you probably can't move your hands around a whole lot.
Oh boy.
But yeah,
attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls at disadvantage. I can still attack?
yeah.
Okay. Just not with... Okay, because I'm thinking like Shocking Grasp, but that's like from my hand, but that's also a spell because it requires somatic component, so...
Yeah, that one's... You know, just for the sake of this specific scenario, with Shocking Grasp specifically, that's not a spell where I imagine you're, like, tracing your hands in the air to form, like, a sigil. That's just kind of, your hand becomes electric and you grab something, yeah, so you can go ahead and do that.
Let's see if this works. Disadvantage.
That one's a little more fair.
Disadvantage still, because I'm inside of them.
Yes, sir. And it is not made of metal.
Oh, could have been
Close
good.
to 20, but hey, 22 is not bad. It hits. It's 15 points of damage. Alright. Anything else?
I'm taking a look here. For now, nothing. No, that'll be my turn.
Very well. Luminous Shard is up.
Get his ass, my son. Hold on. I gotta check one thing for my features. Package of the chain. Investment of the Chain Master. Hold on. Okay. Aww.
Persephone, you're up.
I am. One moment. Okay. So, being fasted? No, I don't know. Being hasted by Exandria, we're going to turn this man to pulp. Repentance, baby. We changed the names because of story progression.
Wow.
Get a load of this guy.
Get a load of this guy. Okay, bonus action reload, back up to 2 shots.
14 points.
Wabam.
That hits.
And
it is dead.
Oh. Well, shit.
Aerodonta sees
I'm not
like
used
shotgun
to-
pellets through
I'm, weird,
the gun.
I'm weirdly not used to things dying. Alright, I'll
You aim for the
final
parts of-
thing to reload.
You aim for the parts of the body where you don't see a Aerodonus-shaped lump and begin firing into the creature, eventually reducing enough of its body to a chummy pulp that it no longer puts up a fight. And that is the end of combat. Aerodonus, you are freed.
Hell yeah. Alright.
Yippee!
That was pretty painful.
Wow.
Persephone's like bobbing up and down, like breathing in really quickly, just Why have we never used this before? This is awesome. This is perfect. This is amazing. And then the exhaust is just, oh.
Yeah,
Based
that's
spell
why.
the lethargy takes.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Okay.
It's kind
okay,
of.
Adonis?
Like flicking off all the goo. I am now. Ardon's gonna call the orb back.
Before more of those things descend from the abyss above us, we should probably go. Take a potion. Let's go.
I'm gonna dim down this light for now.
All right.
Probably a good idea.
Let's see, potion of some kind. Fuck it, we use the potion of greater
Is
healing.
the silvery bar? How long does silvery barb's advantage last? Just until you use it?
Like a minute. I think it's like a minute. Let me check.
I'll just say any minute effects are probably gone by the time the next thing happens.
Within 1 minute, yes. Within 1 minute.
How long is it? Yeah, rage probably doesn't last either. All right.
Alright, gang, let's bravely go where we've never gone before.
I feel like someone else should take the lead here.
I'm gonna do it, just 1 second.
I'm too chewed up.
Okay. Let's go, Scooby Gang.
As you all enter this first chamber. Just gonna do some stuff to your tokens.
Dumb question.
Excuse
Which
me?
way did the rivals go?
Wouldn't
that
once
be
they
great?
entered into the chamber, like through this threshold, you just kind of watch them fade like Thanos.
Okay, so it's not a situation where one path is theirs. Okay.
No. Regardless, to describe as you all enter this chamber, the water shimmers around you as you are transported out of the undersea gloom and into a child's room. Simple comforts are scattered around the room's perimeter. A teddy bear, overgrown with ruidium. A cradle lined with ruidium spikes. And a rocking horse with tendrils of ruidium crawling up one side of it. Simple toys are scattered on the floor, with more of them on a small wooden shelf. All of them are laced with ruidium. Sunlight shines into the room through 2 small, high windows. You hear muffled voices coming from outside, and an occasional dull thud. Before anything, let me go ahead and get the right map open here.
God, we're hearing Alexian's parents fighting.
I've seen this before. I've seen this before. I'm having PTSD
I've
flashbacks.
played these games before. I don't want to play these games.
Bro, they got Alexian written on the side of it.
Well, I wonder who's fucking owned it.
Wait, I'm not at the map.
You're not. He's talking about the art on the
Okay.
art channel.
Hold on, let me go.
I know, right?
It's his! What the fuck do you want him to do?
Why do you put your name on something that just sits in your house? You're not taking it outside.
You sit on it. You hang out on it. It's a rocking horse.
You don't take it places.
Have you never had a rocking horse?
What does that have to do with having your name on it?
People like putting their names on things.
Guys, I have the most genius maneuver to pass this test of character.
That's always how you want to start off.
Check it.
True! So true!
Oh my god. Did you take them or did you just own them?
No,
He already had
these
those.
are ones I already have.
That's my
These are
fucking
toys I already
teddy bear
have.
from my house in Bazazan.
Oh my god!
Eridonis is the smartest man alive. He was planning this from day one. He knew what was coming.
My fucking god!
Oh my god, you see how
Yo,
there's like
I
the
have a
little
teddy
mobile
bear
with all the
too.
animals?
Huh?
I think that's the one I gave you. I think you might have it actually.
Hold on a second. I gotta
We
fucking
each have a
read.
piece.
Oh my
You have
god.
the horse, I have the teddy
I
bear.
even-
Y'all are
Look,
fucking wild.
No. You see how there's a little baby mobile above the crib, right?
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. Replacement toys.
Oh my god! Jesus Christ, give me a second.
We can't take anything seriously.
Played these games before.
I mean, why not? That's what Eridonis would think. Actually, seeing that everything's becoming overgrown, he would totally take out these toys. He's only been carrying them for, what, like months at this point?
Here, do you need new stuff?
Look, dude, you got like ick.
All right, you guys.
We'll take
Here's
care of
here's the map.
Oh,
The stun
yay.
effect can be removed.
One of my dreams is real. That's awesome. I love this so much.
What part of this happened in your dream?
Just more recently.
It happened before, yeah.
It was,
Can we take a look
a
outside?
bit ago.
What's happening
Through the
outside?
windows, you don't see much out these windows.
Like around my birthday.
Either way, if you want to look around the room, you can. But you guys wish to do, though. Help me unpause. Sorry.
Well, I mean, Eridonis would take a look at these Ruidium overgrown toys. He'd at the very least pull his teddy bear, whether he has, or actually no. I mean, Fritzaur has that. No, I should get rid of this teddy bear.
As you examine as you examine all of the toys, the rocking horse seems to have Elixion carved into its flank in common. Examining the rest of the toys, nothing else seems to happen upon just looking at them beyond what you see.
Hmm.
Can I give the rocking horse a little push?
It rocks gently.
I'll try doing that with one made of lead. Never mind.
Are the rest of you all seeing the same room I am?
We're all
Child's
here
room
next
with
to you.
toys and.
I would say
crib.
another notice. You all feel yourselves as short as a child.
Valen, you. We all. No, it's
You all
Either
look
this
like
house-
children.
either this house is very large or.
Why am I goblin height?
Can Eridonis just try to get a feel for what's happened to them, to all of us, with this, like, we've clearly, grown shorter, we remember having been underwater just a couple moments ago. Are we above ground now? Does it feel like we're...
Do the others look like
It
children?
feels like you're above ground. There's no water around you. The others do look like children.
like children height, or we look de-aged?
You all look like children.
My goodness.
Yo, you get to see me with shorter hair. Yo, let's go.
Imagine, like, Kid Valen has long hair.
Eridonis
Persephone has short hair because their dad always made them cut it short, military style.
Eridonis has short hair, and he's probably a little bit chubby.
I mean, you came from the age of fucking Arcanum. What good genes does he have?
God.
All right.
Good
Nonetheless,
times make weak men.
Eridonis is going to try to at least try to figure out what's going on
Mhm.
with them. Have we been transported to another plane? Is this an illusion, which you
It is.
suspect?
Up to your interpretation.
Well, I think we're in Elixion's memories.
Would seem so.
You don't have to talk like a children unless you really want to.
I want to use my Victorian orphan voice. Well,
I'm gonna get on the rocking horse and just give it a few good rocks.
You begin rocking back and forth on this horse, you'll hear a gentle whisper. Such a thing no longer holds a special place in my heart, but it might be worth something to you.
I don't think that's right. I think it still holds a special place. Otherwise, it wouldn't be here.
What point are such things in the end?
The memories, the past. It's all got a point. It's all connected.
He doesn't seem to respond.
Paradise is gonna go on his tippy toes and peer into the crib. If he can even reach it, he's gonna try to reach out towards the child's mobile with like the birds and the sun and the moon.
A swarm of piranhas.
I'm just gonna set my teddy bear down next to the other teddy bear.
You put your teddy bear next to the other one, giving it a new friend. You look down into the mobile, but you don't see a child or any other trinkets or toys. Just an empty, forgotten mobile, where innocence was once held.
See what the ruckus outside is all about.
Gladly.
Your orb is younger looking.
What the
It's
fuck
smaller.
is that?
It's got that
Smaller.
youthful glow. It's got that youthful glow to it.
It's smaller.
Smaller, uncracked.
It looks like a baby rattle. Just floating around. Either way, you'll leave all the toys in the room undisturbed.
Do we see Mom and Dad fighting downstairs?
You enter into the main room. Do you want to look out the main window over here?
Why not?
That'd be the one where you'd hear the commotion coming from.
Or about something very tragic. Or very funny, who knows?
Outside of the window, you see a scene taking place. Two humans appear to be currently being attacked by a band of 6 shadowy figures, armed with farm implements. The two folks being accosted seem to look like a man with a kindly face, bushy brown beard, and a woman with a worry-lined, scarred face. Both have olive skin and wear simple, dirt-stained garments made of a single piece of cloth. Their attackers are shadowy, faceless, and just remnants of people draped in worn-out clothes. Red eyes burn from beneath their wide-brimmed hats. You begin hearing them shout various accusations toward this family as they slowly approach. And you hear a voice whisper to you. You have found me, my friends. Witness my earliest memory. The pain of a child born under the ill-fated sign of Ruidus. We were turned on by friends and kinfolk as war raged around us. Many people suffered from my presence, my parents most of all. My story begins with them. Their story dies with me. With a loud crack, one of the shadowy figures strikes Alexion's father, sending him towards the ground. How would your group like to react? Go ahead and reveal the scene.
He's going.
Mhm.
If you guys would like, you can join initiative. That's up to you. Once you exit.
Okay.
You still have all your powers and capabilities, despite your forms.
I have a gun.
Hold on. Hold on just a moment here. I got something for you. Give me a sec.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Is it combat if we step out, or...?
Yeah.
Okay, let's get into it then.
Alright. Go ahead and join initiative. Oh, I rolled for like 2 of you on accident just by
Thank you.
clicking. You're welcome. Whoops.
He touched my dice and I rolled a 17. Ah!
Woohoo.
At least you're not first.
Being first would be a good thing.
You've always complained.
No, I don't.
You complained about being first.
Yeah, because I had one time where I needed to go to the bathroom. That was literally it.
You know, in some manner of thinking, I'm first.
Either way, the father is on the ground, bleeding slowly, but not dying. You have, for the sake of demystifying it a little bit, Gotta read this. 4 rounds before the father dies. If you administer magical healing to him, you will delay this by 1 round. And the assailants can still make attacks against them.
What if I revivify him?
That will not be an
He's
option.
unwilling to come back.
Not in this case, it won't work, unfortunately. Regardless, let me go ahead and add everyone to the initiative list. As you exit the cottage, you begin to watch all of the faces turn towards you all, burning with hatred and rage. They see the source of their anger brought before them. No longer sheltered, no longer sheltered, and no longer safe. 4 of them will break off to try and assault you. While 2 of them will begin approaching the parents on their turns.
Don't worry, our little child army can take him.
We got this.
Average RimWorld raids. Shit's crazy.
These guys are about to get rolled by like 7-year-olds.
My god. Go ahead and
Okay.
get some basic.
I'm not used to going first like this.
Going
you
first
know
is a
what?
treat.
You know what? I'm about to hit them with this. Eat this, you prick. Sightline to the
Actually.
accuser. Oh, I know what. Hold on. Is it? It's R. It's the R key that does the.
I determined I like it without the music on better.
All right, you prick. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Font of Magic. Gonna drop 2 points to quicken a spell.
Alright.
That spell will be. Spells. From my Cowl of Stars, I will hit this man with the Guiding Bolts. Pew! Not bad.
Not bad
20
indeed.
points of Radiance.
20 points indeed. A lot of points.
Striking the one that's attacking Alexian's father.
You've got advantage in the next attack against him.
Now the question is, do I follow it up with my own blasts? By their demeanor, it's possible to tell which ones are going to be which ones intend to attack Alexian's parents.
These
which
two.
Ones these 2 are going to attack Alexian's
Yep.
parents.
The other 4
okay.
will go for your group.
I probably should have asked that first before I shot him. Okay, then. In that case. Oh, they're still in range. That was a bonus action. Leveled spell. So this is my cantrip. As an action. I like to push him 10 feet back with this hits.
Alright, that hits.
So push this one right here, 10 feet back. Let's push him another 10 feet, shall we?
Excellent.
Another 10 feet back, over the wall, down the cliff or escarpment or whatever that is.
Yeah, it's enough. You send him tumbling.
And the last one. The other one who's going to attack Lixion's parents. Boom. Boom. I am locked in. Push
You
10
off
feet
put a
back.
fury of bolts, hoping to buy your parents more time.
Eridanos is going to shout to these two commoners, just out of instinct more than anything else. Run, you two! Run! That'll be his turn.
Alright. Mother is going to cower in fear. And that will be the end of her turn. She's going to leave combat for intents and purpose. Luminous Shard's turn.
Okay. Okay, you assholes. Let's see what you've got.
These tokens are just fillers for them. I meant to get token art for them, but I couldn't find it.
Okay. If Elixion's father hits 0 HP, I can save him for 1 round.
He'll never hit 0, dude.
He's just gonna die of his wounds, I guess, automatically. Well, if. If. There's always an if.
Can heal him for 60, he'll never hit 0.
If
let's
you
see.
use any form of magical healing on him, it sustains him for 1 round.
Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, I targeted the wrong one.
Additional
Target
round.
this accuser.
Alright. Dazzle.
My god. Well, let's park him right here in the turn. Kill them! Persephone, kill them!
I'm just gonna kill them. Calm down.
Canonically, Elixion walked out of his house and started popping off Eldritch Blast, shotgun blast, threw a great axe at somebody, and started casting Dunamancy,
So
all at
true.
the tender age of 6.
So true. On God.
Maybe his accusers were right, dude.
Oh my god!
This
What the hell?
multi-armed creature of vengeance.
Oh my God.
It's only got 2 arms.
It's time for the hour-long video essay. The accusers were right.
Oh my god!
This is fucking surrounded.
Okay. So I do have a question that I wouldn't actually know the answer for, but I'm gonna ask anyway, just in case. If I use a potion and the effects last longer than this interaction, right? Am I still gonna have them when I come out of this, or is this
Sure.
proper dreamscape?
Sure, they'll last.
Okay. In that case, I'll honestly just pop this now. Fucking. What do you mean I need a target? The target is me! Ugh, okay. I'm going to drink my potion of growth. And I believe that lasts for 1d4 hours. And
You
it's
are
just
an
a growth
adult.
spell. I am normal sized.
It's
Okay,
a big
so that's
child.
It's gonna be 3 hours. But I am going to basically rush over here. And I'm going to push this accuser out of the way of the dad.
You have advantage on that.
I do.
You know, with the red glowing light you guys are giving off, it's really giving these accusers more fuel for their fire.
Yeah.
More fire.
Certainly won't matter, though. So it was 18 to try and push him?
Yeah, I'm just pushing him away from him.
Right, you shove him 10 feet away. He'll make an
Ah.
athletics check, but I don't feel like he's going to succeed.
Yeah, probably not.
Unless he rolls a fucking 18. Never fucking mind.
fine. That's what we have 3 attacks for. Keep up with it, shithead.
Alright. I don't think you can physically beat that one, so 10 feet
Try
back.
not. And then after this, I am... I can't administer like a basic healing potion to him because it's my action. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get whatever I deem to be my biggest, scariest gun, probably Repentance. And I'm basically just going to stance up near the dad, like, don't fucking come any closer. Leave
One
him
of them will
alone.
shout from the crowd, "Cursed child!"
Just leave him alone, man. Let me turn there.
Oh boy. Okay. Sounds
Destroy
like
them,
a
Vinzara.
fucking insane range that I can go. Thank you for the food. I am in session. Thank you for the fork so I can eat my food. Alright. Yes, thank you. Boom.
This is the AoE all good wizards ask for.
The AoE all wizards ask for now. Alright, these guys are like somewhat lined up. I did preemptively measure that they're all within 30 feet of this first one since I fucked it up last time. I selected 4 tokens. Sorry, well, fuck them. Foundry really
put
is
your
being a
template-
piece of stinking.
You just put your
stinker.
template down.
It's chain lightning.
Oh, perfect. So it's... Okay. Put the
It's-
description down.
To these or
Every creature within 30 feet of the original target gets a bolt.
yes. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, and that one. Actually,
You got 5 of them.
it says 3 other targets.
Well, this one and then the other 4. 3 other targets?
It says 3.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Good point. So, which 3 do you want to zap, I suppose?
Just the ones that are in the line here.
Alright. They'll go ahead and make saving throws then. All of them need to make the saving throw? I believe it's
I
the
believe.
normal effect of the spell. Yeah. Alright. From the top down.
Okay, so the bottommost one succeeded.
The rest
Here.
of them fail.
Is your
And roll
damage.
A red ruidium cursed bolt will leave your hand. And a stomach ache will afflict me.
The bathroom he goes!
Nope, no, not yet. God, I hate stomach virus. Ugh.
Man, the rudest moon got you with my lightning, damn.
Fuck. 15 to 19 points. Next. Good.
For now, I will move, I guess. Like, go to the bathroom.
You want to take like 5 minutes, nerd?
No, I'm good. I'll go if I need to, trust me. Trust me, I will go if I need to. Okay. Let's see. The accuser was pushed over the wall. He has 30 feet of movement, and he is pushed back quite a lot, so he's going to dash up towards the cursed child over here and end his turn. His accusee assistant is going to try to go towards the mother, but not be able to quite reach her, so dash, ending its turn. The father will lose 1 health state, 1 turn of living. The next accuser will pursue Persephone and go ahead and make an attack with a great axe, using Reckless. Misses like a bitch. Next accuser, who is going to attack the parents, is very far back, so will also have to use its movement to dash. It will shout towards the mother, "You have brought this ruin upon us!" This one will, I suppose, move towards Valen with its dash, ending its turn. So moving towards you, ending with a phrase, "No good comes from sheltering a child of rudeness." Valen, you're up.
All right. Let me just check my distances. Cast spell. That was weird. There we go. I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality on myself, which should let me heal Dad. If I click this button here. So Alexian's dad will heal for 6 points, which I think is enough for the threshold of any amount of healing.
Yeah, so that's one extra turn he gets to live.
How is the mom look?
Frightened and currently being beset upon by accusers. Weapons ready.
Alright, what can I do about that?
I believe, was this after the guiding bolt, or did someone make an attack and get the advantage from the guiding bolt already? Just
Persephone already got the advantage, so
Alright, got it. I will say this, I believe this one over here did Reckless, so I'm going to mark it so you know it's got advantage on it.
Oh, that's an action too. Okay, I can't do anything with my bonus action, but I can move over here.
Alright, the accuser will get an attack against you of opportunity. It will recklessly swing its great axe at you, which they all possess. Should have been with advantage, whoopsie. Oh, thank God it was at advantage. Never mind. That's the end of the accuser's turn. Limited shard. Good go.
wait. What about? Huh? Wait.
That
what
skipped
about-
you.
yeah.
Yeah, Eridanus can go. Bro, I can't even believe this shit, man. For real, for real. I'm fucked up on God.
Bloodied. I guess we want to just peel off the bloodied one.
Do what you feel in your heart.
Yeah, just make them set to 0.
Make him hurt.
WWAD,
Alright.
what would Alexian do?
Sir, yes, sir. Hoorah, sir.
Alexian curl up into a ball and cry.
Well, too bad I'm not him. I'm better. I'm stronger. I'm faster. I'm going to bonus action quicken spell, and I'm going to take off one of the stars on my robe as a bonus action. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. I'm gonna throw it. I'm gonna cast magic missile, targeting. Okay, we're gonna target this accuser. Persephone. Wait, hold on. When does he go? Can you handle this one? The one that's right next to the father. All right, cool. Die. Magic missile. Where are you at? Here we are. Magic missile. Are you gonna cast? There we are. Oh, come on. Targeting
Which
this
accuser? Oh, all of them on that one?
one. Yeah, 14 points of damage, and then we're gonna hit him
Okay.
with our action. Boo.
That hits. There's a lot of damage.
Does it kill him?
No, not yet. Give a little bit of health. Just a wee
Bam.
smidgen. That still hits him. Just 6 points of damage. Not as much, but, you know.
Okay, bop.
That hits him. And he falls. As the first accuser falls to the ground in a gruesome, bloody pulp.
Excellent. That
Blood
is my
splattering
tutor.
as the body turns from shadow to what looks like a rotted corpse of some common farmer.
This breeds more questions. Anyways, Luminous Shard, get his ass. Get whose ass? Get his ass. Ah. 1 point of radiant damage. And I need a Constitution saving throw from the accuser. This one right here.
Doot. He is blinded before the result even finishes.
Alright, and with him blinded and unable to see, I'm going to move the orb just a touch.
He will attack it.
He can't see me.
He can't see. Fuck.
And we'll move a couple of feet up as well. Like
Very well.
Yes, I have my tricks.
Yes, I see that.
Oh yes, all the tricks of the trade.
Harrryyyson, wicked child.
Wicked. What's
Very
Dad's
cute.
status? Is he still
Wicked
where he was
child.
at the start?
He's still laying there bleeding out.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's gonna be bleeding out the whole time, but is his turn counter the same amount?
I set it up.
Yep, it's at 4.
What the fuck was that? Okay, 4, got it.
Chair system.
That's my chair. I got the chair.
Oh my god.
Bro, you're gonna have one of the
my
Chinese
God.
springs that's going to give you a fucking full goddamn skewer. I would be wary to sit on that thing. Yeah, if you want a metal rod, fucking
You know what? It's not the
jettison up your
spring.
ass.
It's like one of those office chairs, right? And it's the metal sort of pivot
Yeah, it's like the-
that squeaks.
Oh.
It's like oh my god.
Stop it.
Okay, I'm moving.
Evil,
No,
I get it.
Grapple!
Evil.
Grapple!
Grapple.
Ugh.
You succeed.
Okay, I got him grappled. I want to drag his ass over here to this other one. Fucking right up here. I'm gonna
Okay.
grapple this one too. I got 2 hands. They're made for grabbing.
2 hands made exactly for grabbing. Can you grapple 2 creatures at the same time?
It's not a free hand as far as I'm aware. You got 2.
What the hell,
I
Arthur?
think anyway. I don't grapple enough to know it off the top of my head.
What the hell? I'll say you can hold on to 1 for now. You can redo any of your turn if you want to, for the sake of that
Okay.
knowledge existing. If you had plans, you can undo anything.
No, this is fine. I'll just move 1 square up instead of standing there.
Right.
Yeah, that'll be fine with me. And then since I have fucking another thing, I'll just knock this one prone as well.
Alrighty.
So prone grappled. I rolled again, but I realized that prior athletics roll would be there. It doesn't matter. That'll be the end of my turn.
I have a very important question.
Yep,
Does a jewel work in here?
sure. Any of your items do.
Okay, just making sure. What square was it? Okay. We are going to move here and then use the bonus action thing to move her next to me, like right.
That is
Here.
not very helpful.
That's fine, because I have a plan. Don't
She's
worry.
got to be close to the husband.
Why does she have to be close to him?
Because they need to be both in my aura so I can heal them.
Okay. I have a
They should be
means
here
of.
now.
Look, man, I want to take her inside the house. I want to get her out of here. Away from danger is better than in the danger.
I'll say, If you try to teleport her anywhere, she will not consent to being teleported into the house. You can anywhere outside, but she will not leave her child alone to fight the evil.
Bitch, I'm your child. Just kidding. She's still gonna be in the aura if she's right here. And she is. So, I don't know. You want her more open angles to get bonked at? It's up to you, Holmes.
Can you teleport the accusers?
I think they have to be willing, so probably not. I could, however, make it here, grab her, and do thunder. That would hit you? So, hold on. If you go here, thunder, that would maybe not hit you. I'm not sure. I don't know. You're making my plan complicated. Because those two are the only ones that are going to attack her. These two, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong.
This one and the one Persephone is holding, I believe.
Oh,
These
he ain't
two-
going anywhere, so.
Okay. Well,
I'm at this point they've all been jumbled up. Just
all right. Well, I'll change
sure,
my plan.
We'll say any of them will attack anything that's convenient, especially if you're standing right next to the parent. They'll attack whatever they please.
Complicated. My brain hurts. Okay, well. Fine. I'll just. I guess I can. Oh, that might hit him. Oh, why'd you make it complicated? You fucking fucked up my brain hole.
Complicated about it.
That'll take a lot.
Whatever. Fine. I'll do something else. Go back where I was. Let's try and... Are you standing on top of the other one? Why? Oh.
How the fuck did that happen?
I probably pressed W in accident while I was hovering your token.
Okay.
Yeah, I moved him. That's my bad. Whoops. I had his token selected.
Foundry, you really be out here fucking pissing me off, dog. You select one token, me selecting 3. Anyway, all these low boys here are getting bonked. Nice. I believe that's 5 to each of them, I think. It says
All right.
5 times 3. There's 3 bolts, yeah.
So this one, and this one, 5 damage?
All the ones that are bloodied.
Okay. Gotcha. Anything else?
No, I guess not. Suppose not.
Shoot. This one is going to go ahead and attack Valen with Reckless.
Blinded. And blinded,
Huh?
so I guess I can't. And blinded, so I guess it
Normal.
cancels out.
Yep. Misses Valen. The father will lose 1 part of his life. Whoops. Just gonna fix that one real quick. One portion
Sorry.
of his life.
No, I have a question.
Yep.
Maybe it would be easier to just pull up his the father's HP bar to make it visible to all of us.
He's got 3. I'll keep you informed. He's got 3 rounds.
Okay.
It's fine. I don't think this encounter will last much longer.
Should have 4 because I healed him for 1.
You healed him for 1, but he had lost 1 before you healed him. So that brought him back up to 4, and he just lost another, bringing him to 3.
Okay. That checks out, I think.
Anyway, this accuser grappled by Persephone will go ahead and attack Persephone.
They are also prone.
The prone, okay. So they're going to stand up.
Well, they're grappled, so speed 0.
Unable to
Okay.
stand.
They are going to swing their axe at you with disadvantage. Normal, because they're doing reckless.
Thank God that wasn't a 20.
It misses. This accuser is going to make an attack against the mother, shouting, "Monsters birth monsters!" with a great axe attack. Whoop. That hits. No surprise. And not quite enough to kill, but not looking so hot. Doot doot doot. New turn, I'm gonna subtract the health. Whoop. Alright. This accuser is going to approach Finzyra and make an attack. That attack misses. This one is going to make an attack against Eridonis.
Let's see it.
That attack misses. Alright, Valen, you're up.
Alright, gonna go here.
Alright.
I have an important question.
Yep.
The mom's not in initiative, but in order to give the mom some certain effects, they need to be
Just assume she
in initiative.
for the sake of effects.
Alright, so where would her turn be?
For the sake of it, let's just do round 20.
Alright, that works. I'm going to activate Aura number 2. Twilight Sanctuary. Let's move this with me. And let me read the spell effect again because I forget how it works. So, Aura of Vitality. I can use a bonus action to cause one creature within the aura, Dad, to regain 2d6 hit points. There he goes. He's got +1. So he's healed up.
Alright, up by 1.
Alright, and then that was my bonus action, that's my action. And because I have my very cool, very special Twilight Sanctuary aura also up now, when I go to end my turn, I'm going to regain 1d6 plus 2 temporary hit points. For 7. And then it can also end an effect, but I don't have any. But importantly, the mother does have effects.
What does she
So
have?
her frightened will get ended
Alright.
on her turn after Eridonis, and then she'll also gain 1d6 plus 2 temporary hit points.
Got it. You wanna go ahead and roll that now? Oh, did you already roll it with the 5?
No, here, this is hers.
Alright.
So she
6.
gets 6.
Alrighty. Doesn't have a whole lot of HP. One more hit would probably do her in.
The mother?
Yes.
Hmm.
They're practically commoners.
Well, I don't like those odds, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a bit of a gamble here. Shoot, or do we? Oh wait, that one's blinded. Hold on, let me just check how long blinded lasts.
I think the blindness actually ended, because...
Till the end of their next turn.
Yeah, because I already made its attack with blinded.
So yeah, okay, so he's not like. Okay, that clears things up a lot for me. Okay, fine. We're gonna risk it. Gonna step around like this. I'm gonna step away from the accuser. Let him take his op attack if he wants. No?
He will. Sorry.
I'm curious if he summoned your star spawner right now, if it would become like a baby star spawn.
Holy moly.
Tiny
Holy
frog.
guacamole. Alright, he'll reroll. That misses.
Hold on, let me just... okay, there we are, sorry. Oh, why am I spell? Okay, but yeah, now we're good. Okay, step away from him.
Yes, sir.
And now we are gonna hit this guy with a... Hit him with a... Eldritch... Actually... Okay, yes, let's hit him... No, okay, let's hit this one first.
Eridanus, help the mother!
That's what I'm doing!
Eldritch Blast.
Gonna shoot this one first.
You have advantage on pretty much every attack, by the way, because these guys have all used Reckless.
Oh, well...
So you can
let's roll
reroll.
again just to see what happens.
Appreciate a crit. Alright, you're all
Okay.
good. Hits either way.
10 feet back for that one.
14 points of damage, and he gets knocked 10 feet back. That hits.
10
9
feet back
points of
again.
damage and 10 feet back.
Stephanie, you're good. Vinsira, got that handled. Okay, father's good. We gotta protect the mother. When does this one go? Crap. Okay. Vinsira, Persephone, one of you guys is gonna have to kill the one that's already wounded over here. Gonna hit him again with Eldritch Blast.
Alright. 9 points of damage.
10 feet back.
10 feet back. Still move 30 feet up on his turn, but you've pushed him back quite a lot.
Shit, I thought that would kill him. Okay. Bonus action, bonus action, bonus action. Hold on. So just to a spell slot? No. Spell slot you never supposed to see the slot's level. That's all I got, unless I can move. I'll move it further. That's all I got. Okay. Well. Okay, the Luminous Shard is still 15 feet above these guys, hovering.
Certainly.
I'm gonna hover him over... hold on. Nameless Love, hold on. Within 30 feet of the Luminous Shard. Is the mother considered an ally?
Yes.
Okay, that simplifies things a lot. Okay. Okay, let's hit this guy. Let's please try to blind him again. Alright, con save.
Alright. Doot. Just one,
Blinded.
and he is blinded.
Gonna park the Luminous Shard a touch closer. Okay, mom is buffered against one attack. But then I lose my shard.
The mom is buffered. Hurrah. Man.
If you've got gun kata moves, we kind of need that now. There's a lot of dudes who need to be killed.
You see, that's the thing. I know that. I don't want to kill them. I will clock them in the head, though. I'm willing to do that. Okay, well, that's a critical hit. This is non-lethal, for the record. Not that it matters.
Non-lethal.
Non-lethal.
Alright, 22 points of damage to the one you're holding.
Still not down yet. Get the fuck out of here. Out of my sight.
Alright. 15 points, non-lethal. He is down. He
Do they have
falls
to make a wisdom
unconscious.
save from that?
If it's a crit, which it was, but he went unconscious anyways. It's a fear thing to frighten if it's a crit.
Feeling that the Spectre people aren't really gonna be too pressed about it. Yeah, look at the turnover real quick. They're next. They'll have to dash. They're engaged. Have to dash. Okay. Yeah, let's just clock this one too. There's no great place I could move her, so this is about the best I can do. Boink. So 17 non-lethal.
To this one right here, he is unconscious. Falling to the ground unconscious. Not as a corpse.
Amen. Do I still have movement? Yeah, I still have movement. I'll post up like here if somebody tries to run past. Yeah. Right here. Okay.
There's one that's oh my mic. There's one that's like way over here, yeah? Correct.
Yeah.
It's off in the distance and I can't fucking see it.
These ones could might up also potentially. Are they all good? Wait, hold on. Unless I'm thinking they're. I think we killed the ones who were attacking, who were going to attack the parents. I'm guessing are the other ones now going to converge on them. Oh, okay, lovely.
Well, they'll attack whoever's closer to them, essentially. So, if one of you's in the way, they'll probably spare some leeway, but you get the gist.
Alright. Where is it? Where it be? Where do? Here it is. To do that at 4th, which is fine. Boom. Bam. Now, where am I going? How far does this go? 90 feet? 90 feet. Okay. Where is 90 feet? Whee! Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage. Damage. Oop. Have your 2 goobers roll their saves, please.
Alright, they will both roll their saving throws. Doot doot. Doot doot.
Half on a
Each,
success.
one of them succeeds, one of them fails. Alright. The bottom one will take 28 points of damage, the other will take half. 14.
Thinking, Thonkum, that the best I can do here is be distracting. Because I
Just make
can't
sure
really
that
do much
distraction-
else.
Just don't catch a great axe. Just don't catch a great axe to the skull as part of that distraction.
I'd rather it be to me, I'm gonna be completely honest.
Persephone gets 1d6 plus 2 temp HP at the end of the
Okay.
turn.
I think that'll be fine.
You.
I'll live.
I mean, we also got Cheeks McGee over here.
Are you still
He
healing
is
him to
down.
keep him
Luminous
up
Shard
one?
also gets the temp HP too, I guess.
One.
Technically.
How much temp HP?
1d6 plus 2.
I guess I'll go off what Persephone rolled for.
This accuser is going to attack Vanzyra.
Bam.
Alright. It's going to reroll. And miss. This accuser is going to attack Persephone.
This is going to advantage probably Persephone's best. Let me get rid of this.
I'm getting hit by a great eye. Oh, there it is. Holy shit, that thing got chucked.
Oh god. Did he attack the other one? Oh well. 8 points of damage.
Yeah, 1 moment. Damage
It's the end
prevention.
of that
is
accuser's
damage
turn.
preventive. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Let me click the fucking button.
This one's going to attack
your
Adonis.
Sup, fat boy.
Fucking,
That's
fucking
what you got.
parry. No damage.
That
Luck,
misses.
fat boy.
Fat boy. Fat boy.
Fat boy.
All right, Valen, you're up.
I say fat boy, but I did also say that Aerodon himself is chubby, so maybe he's the fat boy.
In this
Maybe.
case, we think he is.
Let's do a non-lethal type Great Axe attack.
Alrighty.
Turn it sideways. Bonk.
Normal Brutal Strike. For 27 points of non-lethal slashing and psychic damage.
Okay, 27 points to this guy, non-lethal. That is enough to
That
knock
guy.
him unconscious. Now listen to what the propaganda says.
Alright, so it's 20 feet. I get half my movement refunded. It's 25 more feet. Alright, hit this guy. Takes 30 non-lethal.
30 non-lethal points of damage is enough to non-lethal him. You
Nice.
non-lethal him dead.
Alright, I'll zoom back up here.
There's only one accuser left.
Bonus action, heal Alexian's dad for 2d6 plus nothing, I think. So he gets healed. Plus 1,
Yep.
and end my turn and roll my d6 to see if I get a 6, I guess. Nope, so just 7 temp HP. And then at the mom's turn, she would also gain the temp HP.
Which, yeah, she already has some, so we'll roll it if it becomes applicable, but I don't think it will.
It'll be a higher amount, it overrides.
It's the same.
Gonna rush up and slide and then animation cancel into an Eldritch
Fat boy
Blast.
slide. I should move.
Get
I
outta
should take
here.
away 5 feet and move it from you just cause.
Did he Reckless? I think he did, right?
He
We
did.
can have 2 little splattered bodies, it's fine.
10 feet back!
10 feet. 10 more
10
feet.
feet!
Everyone say it with me! 10 feet
more
back!
feet. He's dead. He's dead. He's gone.
I'll skip him like a
Before he
fucking
dies,
rock.
you'll see him raising his axe to cleave one last time, saying, "The wound you have put upon us will bleed forever. You have doomed us." Oh, and then you shoot him in the face and he explodes into a pile of blood, turning to a corpse on the ground. As all of the accusers are thwarted, leaving behind a wounded, scared family. The father eventually manages to recover from his wound in time, as the mother will kind of rush over to him, picking him up, making sure he's okay before immediately looking over to all of you, saying, with a very calm and brave-looking face, Get back inside, Alex. Everything's all right. They just don't understand."
The father regains 67 hit points.
Jesus.
Bro, spread that shit out!
Anyway,
We're all there!
that's what she tells you with a strong and stern, comforting face.
I can spread it out, though. I'll spread out to whoever is wounded. It's in increments of 2d6.
Increments of 2d6? Okay.
Yeah, so the first 3 and 4, so 7 hit points I'll give to Eridonis. That'll give the next 6 to Eridonis. Then we got an 8. Eridonis is still looking pretty rough, so you can have 8 more.
Thank you, sir.
Then we have a 5 and a 6. I'll give 11 to Fenzara. Got another 8. I'll give that to Eridonis again. 10 to Persephone.
I love Aura of
I've
Vitality.
got 6.
We would have never gotten through Tomb of Annihilation without that spell.
Who else needs hit points here? I'll give 6 to Eridonis, and I'll give the last 11 to myself.
Excellent.
Oh my god. Did we just
Aura of
finally
Vitality,
mass
man.
party heal?
Never punished. Either way, is there any last RP that needs to be done? The mother gives her warning to the...
I'll say, we're not your son, but we'll tell him something if you want to give him one final message.
She says, Alex, all I ever wish you to know is that none of this is ever your fault. We're sorry for the life you had to lead. And we hope you never hold it against yourself. With that, the vision will fade. As your sight...
Alex?
Alex.
Yeah! Fucking gonna go and bully him, man!
I mean, you put all that effort.
Alex!
You put all that effort into putting all those Y's and Z's in there, and you just stick with Alex?
Jesus Christ. Anyways, as you leave, Persephone, you and Valen hear a soft whisper into your minds from Melixion's mother one last time. Thank you for never losing your innocence. The both of you gain inspiration for non-lethal combatants during that fight.
Yippee! I already have inspiration. Can I have double inspiration?
No. Anyways, beyond that, you hear Elixion's voice speak. What I understood from a young age is this. Because of me, they would always suffer. So the voice fades, and you all wake up inside of this now droll grotto. Seagrass and coral, the only visions left to behold.
Just need to do this and this.
What do you see?
A rocking horse.
All the way down here. Nerd, can I check this rocking horse? Is it the same one?
Seems to be.
Well, he's gonna very carefully just touch it. Is it still covered over with iridium?
Seems so, but I'd say it probably has decent enough equipment to carry the stuff around.
Okay.
You carry ruidium equipment around, of course, and aren't
Yeah.
completely always poisoned.
As long as it's not like turbo curse. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Goodbye, my old friend. I'm gonna exchange my lead rocking horse. Wait, no, wait. Oh, wait, no, wait. My wooden rocking horse? No, my wooden rocking horse is normal. I'm gonna drop my old rocking horse, and I'm gonna take the Elixion rocking horse.
I think the one thing was like a toy wooden horse.
Yes,
Yeah.
toy wooden horse. Yeah.
It's like a horse statue.
Not a wooden horse.
Yeah.
toy horse.
I look here. The lead one is just a normal. It's like a small.
It's a lead horse statue.
40 pounds. Insane.
This guy likes his horses.
I'm a fan of those in real life too. Let's see.
To break the tone completely, Nerd, can you please set my size to large? I still have the growth potion for 3 more hours.
Certainly.
Well, I have the Elixian wooden rocking horse. Hey, Elixian, I got your shit. You want to take it back?
Oh,
Dude, what about a rock for old times? Skip your turn, go for it.
Only one of these paths leads us to the right way forward, and I think we always go right.
Somehow I get the feeling they're gonna end up at the same place. Also, it's good to know that those aren't completely just visions. I don't know how long I'm like this for.
We've had a lot weirder visions than that.
It's an interesting magic, though. Pulling us in
What?
like that.
Step into
Oh.
this room. Do you have anything else to say to each other, I guess, before the next vision will happen?
I was just gonna say, I don't remember us stepping into the center of that chamber.
No, we didn't.
I think I did. I don't know.
Alright. The next division will take you.
Ooh.
Dude. The walls of this chamber shimmer as you enter another memory. Fragmentary recollections fill your mind. You recall Elixian as a daring teenage boy who wanted to take part in a village hunt. The vermilion moon was shining full that night, and you remember Elixian telling himself that he was strong enough to overcome it. You remember him donning a cloak and joining the hunt in secret. Your awareness shifts to a clearing in a moonlit forest. Its beauty is belied by the thick scent of blood and the sound of frantic shouts. Let me just go ahead and put you on the map, but get descriptions ready before anything starts to happen. Just reading something real quick, don't mind me. You hear ahead the shouts of panicked hunters, and you see dashing through the tree lines what appears to be 2 owl bears and a herd of deer scattering into the distance, disappearing for good. The shouts are as follows. Those beasts were going to see us through the winter. We'll be short now. Elixian has run off. Sakiri's not going to make it. She needs tending. They all seem to be from distant points. Elixian whispers the following thought into your mind. I learned the price of my selfishness early. I just want to hunt among them. To be with them. It doesn't matter. Shakiri died that night, and I will carry that regret until I join her. Alright. Just reading some stuff real quick. Either way, you're free to go.
Guess I'll make my way over to Shakiri and do a little medicine check to see what can be done.
Go ahead and make one. As you lean down towards the body to make the check, 4 shadowy figures apparate around Shakiri. Hunters. They seem to regard you with contempt, shouting, "Be off with you! You are a curse upon all of us." And they seem to cause you to back away momentarily just from sheer panic of the force. Kind of stepping all around and trying to back you off. If you want to try and approach Shakiri, you'll need to try it stealthily. To sneak past the guards. Unless you, of course, wish to kill them. Or convince them. The choice is yours.
I think I can help.
What makes you think your curse will be any more help than it has already brought us?
If Shakiri dies tonight, then me trying to help won't have made things any worse.
Anyone want to add anything?
I was gonna say something along similar lines, but I feel like repeating it wouldn't.
Say it! Repeat
Depends how you
it!
say it. I'll hear it and be the judge of it. It's up to you, though.
None of the rest of you seem to be any help. If this is the result of my curse, then at least let me try to make amends and save her where the rest of you don't seem to be able to.
Alright, Valen, go ahead and make a normal persuasion check.
I'd like to use my inspiration.
Or Eridonis, I should have said. I thought your persuasion was a lot higher than that for some reason.
Bro, he's fucking Johnny Bravo.
Either way, yeah, either of you could have made it. I just kind of assumed yours was higher by default.
Oh,
Um,
I thought it was a plus 10.
For the sake of it, Valen, just subtract the inspiration. Say it was Eridonis' roll. Alright. So Eridonis rolled a, what, 14 total?
A 14, yeah.
That is the DC.
Holy shit.
Hold on a second.
Guys, now's a bad time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at this point, those of you standing around know that if you take too long, the hunt will get away. Regardless.
I think Alexian's regret is going after the hunt instead of helping.
Hmm.
So
Either
let's
way,
take as
the
long as we
guards will
need.
The guards will speak to you and say, "Fine. If you're a healer, work your dark magics. But if it gets any worse, this will be your last breath, boy. And hold your tongue. You speak out of line."
Well, let's, Valen, you got anything on you?
I sure do. I'm gonna look at the shadowy figures and I'll say, "Can you help me?"
"I thought you said you could do it yourself. We are no capable healers. We are hunters."
You're Shakiri's friends.
We have no magics.
Just
More
hold their
supplies.
hand.
Fine. Well, then we'll lean down and hold Shakiri's hand.
I will cast a... So, when I tried to diagnose Shakiri's wounds earlier, I didn't get very far. But does this look like Shakiri's definitely, dead, or in need of a healing spell?
She looks like she's in need of a healing spell.
Alright, we'll do
Dying. You know all these... Based on
No,
your medicine check.
I feel like I gotta do a superior healing potion here instead of burning a spell slot.
That's
You said,
fair.
you said a medicine check?
He made one before.
Oh, okay.
By doing, you would know that all of these hunters, including Shakiri, seem incredibly malnourished.
Okay, hold on. You know what? That works.
Malnourished. Get that bitch some food.
The food is getting away. That's the point.
Oh. Here, Thomas, you have any more food?
Did you think this map extended that far right for no reason?
Here, have some rations. I'm just kidding. Where the fuck is... I can't even see the tokens on them anyway, so...
Persephone, let me brutal strike you so I can dash 200 feet.
What the fuck?
Did y'all have a healing spell or a healing cantrip?
There's no such thing as a healing cantrip, but I did have a spell. I have a healing spell, but I figured this will do more.
Okay.
And spell slots are limited.
The potions are more limited, I ain't gonna lie.
Well, we're in the Hell Dungeon at the end of the campaign, so I figure spell slots are more versatile. We could use them for more than just healing.
Judging.
Alright, well, let's give her the potion then.
$26 points of magical healing. Pour it down Shakiri's throat.
That you see Shakiri heal. Brought back to life, but almost mournful as they are. They'll cough. Thank you, boy. But alas, it's too late for us all. You'll surely starve now.
It's not too late. Eridanis has plenty of food. And I have 10 days of rations.
Too late, I'm starving.
You look through all of your pockets for food and can find none.
Eridanis chases after the owlbear.
There's owlbears and there's...
Actually, can Eridanis actually look out into the woods? Do we see anything out there that's lurking? Does it seem like the hunt's completely gone?
There are spots of deer here and there. The owlbear you knew ran far down the way,
So we
chasing the
can't
deer
track
off after making an attack.
So okay, we can't track after them.
Let's go kill
At this
it!
point.
Ah.
You can hunt deer or owlbear if you would like.
They were hunting after owlbear, weren't they?
They were hunting after the deer, and then the owlbear just happened to be there and attacked them.
Owlbear's
Eridanis
more
gonna look to
meat.
Persephone.
Let's...
Eridanis is gonna look to Persephone with her shotgun. Well, shall we?
Yeah.
Valen, do we stand there and watch over her? I guess you with us.
Alright, if I dash, I can get to here. But I don't know what the...
Maybe.
Hold on.
Maybe
But
the
the
one and
movement
only
restriction is-
time the
Nerd.
fucking
Doesn't
800
need a-
feet of range this gun has will come up.
Nerd.
Mhm.
What would it be to see if we could try to track down either animal, owlbear or deer?
A survival check.
Survival. Let me just maybe pop one just to see if I can get their trail. Not much of a survivalist, but
All of my survival skills are to the desolate hellscape of Bazazon, so...
There you go.
I've had a
Yeah,
little bit of
maybe.
training.
Yeah, then you'd be able to track them. You could find either the owlbear or the deer.
I'd like to look for the deer.
You spot multiple deer off at different points in the forest around you.
Can I
All
point them out to
stalking
our
the area.
ranged characters to try and take home some food?
Nerd.
Yeah.
Can Valen point out where the deer are?
Yeah.
To the race
Certainly. Yeah.
campus?
Yeah. I was more or less waiting for them to say anything.
So I'll say,
Yeah.
Erdonis, look over there between those trees. Persephone, the deer over there on the other side.
All right, we take a look there. What do we see?
You spot
Deer.
deer hidden, not knowing of your presence yet, just lurking.
Well, I didn't bring my index finger for nothing.
So you'll all spend some time hunting deer.
I've got a crossbow. I could help.
The hunt.
Let's go.
You'll make the meat tent.
Oh no.
You hunt as many of the deer as you can, managing to collect enough. It's not a lot, but 2 carcasses is all you could get before the rest were able to run off, despite your best attempts. Regardless, it's something.
We can make sure that the shadowy figures have their fill, and we can go hungry because we're just spirits in this dream illusion.
It is for their village.
So this is how it feels to play through weird characters' dreams.
Regardless, it's definitely enough for the hunters. We might give them the strength to keep going.
I feel like this is all we can find out here. We ought to head back. Not sure if we're starving out there in the real world.
I don't know.
Hopefully all of our real food is still there.
You deliver the deer carcasses to Sakiri and the hunt. It is meager compared to what they need, but it proves yourself to some capacity. Proves to them. Sakiri looks to you and says, "Thank you. You've done well to try. Will not be enough to feed our village, but perhaps it will keep us going. Perhaps we'll be able to find more."
I do have a question.
Hmm.
So, while we were out getting deer, were the gaggle of hunters still just fucking about here?
The shadows are gone.
Okay.
Sakiri is all that remains. The voices still whisper from the woods. Either way, she says, taking a knife in her hand and cleaving a chunk of meat off of the deer. "Go on, boy. Take this to your ma. Tell her you did a good job tonight. I don't know if a curse truly follows you, but people believe it does. That's enough for them." You hear that familiar voice of Elixian one more time. "I have watched Sakiri's death 1,000 times. It never stops tearing my soul apart. But now I know what she would have said had she lived." More quietly, he adds, "It is not what I expected after so long." With that, the vision ends. You're brought back to the grottos. In between you all, surrounding the center tree, lies a small, ornate wooden box.
Is it our food?
I check my pockets the moment I come back.
You
I
have all
check
your
my pockets.
food.
Yes.
What's in the box?
Food.
In the box lies what looks
One
like
deer carcass.
15 tiny rupees worth 100 gold each, and
Oh.
what looks like a 3-inch tall figurine of a deer, carved out of translucent grayish blue. Hold on.
Ardonna sounds yours. You get the little trinket. You got all the other
Hold on,
ones.
hold on,
I
hold
was
on.
gonna ask if I could take
Wait a
that.
second,
It's,
wait. Chalcedony,
You're like
worth
the
150 gold.
you're like the guy in the video games that goes around collecting all the tiny little figurines.
that's literally who I am. I have all the figurines.
100 gold rupees, a reward for healing Security, worth 100 gold each, and a 3-inch tall figurine of a deer carved of grayish blue gemstone. I will put in the chat, worth 150 gold.
Wow, I'll tell you something. If we ever do get out of hell, we're gonna be not even that rich. Actually, that's not that much money.
And if you would have instead hunted the owlbear, it would have contained a 6-inch tall, solid gold owlbear figurine worth 750 gold.
I wanted the
Well,
owlbear.
If we make it out of here, I don't think we'll have much use for that gold.
Either way, you feel you've done enough. At least in this chamber.
Chalcedony, right?
Sure. Chalcedony. It's like a weird geode.
Yeah. It's kind of a gem or a stone.
Like a blue
Aqua,
geode.
yeah.
Weird looking. It looks like foggy blue.
Like aqua? I think it's aqua colored. Or
Looks
whatever.
like this.
Oh. Yeah.
It can be found inside of like rocks like this.
Oh, beautiful. Anyways, we shall keep pushing.
Up the black stair of Mordor.
Have a tight fit.
Why do you think he's showing us these visions now?
I don't think he's willingly showing us. I think we're stumbling into them. Maybe he's just reliving his whole life over and over again.
Living with his regrets.
Say from experience, it's
This
not.
place, this Netherdeep, is like his domain, right?
It's not uncommon for memories to leak out. Trust me.
Pat,
Hmm.
pat.
Perhaps me forgetting was a blessing. Couldn't imagine spending all the centuries reliving everything.
Could you imagine what your own domain would look like?
Filled with food, I imagine.
I
Food and
have an
regret.
idea of how it might look.
A lot of stars and books.
Oh, you know it. Huh. I see another stair over there, and...
As you all enter the room. The next vision, He-Man. Whoops.
No,
Bro, you didn't take me.
You're unworthy. Be gone.
No.
I don't actually have a map this one, so you're just gonna stare at your paused faces while we theater the mind this bitch.
Damn.
Alright, let's go.
I had a map for it, but it was like way too complicated for what this was. I was gonna set it up, but I was just like, eh. Anyway, I'm just gonna check some stuff real quick. Yep, good. Good. See that. We're clear. This is N5.
He's checking stuff, and yet he has no map. What is there to check?
As your consciousness melds with the Apotheons, you remember a tale from the Calamity, when Elixion took shelter in the home of 3 women. For one night, the women fed Elixion and gave him a bed in which to sleep. Now, you stand outside their home, near which are planted 3 unsightly gravestones made of jagged red crystal. In your mind, you hear Elixion say, "They welcomed me into their home. Why can't I remember their names or faces? Please, help me remember."
Do the gravestones have the names written on them?
Yeah.
They don't.
that's what I was
The Ruidium completely obscures any chance of that.
Alright, I cast Animate Dead. No, I'm kidding.
It would do very nothing.
What's your name?
asking. So where are we actually standing?
Outside of the house in which Elixion took refuge, the house of these three women, in front of their nameless graves.
Can we head inside of the house?
You may.
Can't make anything from these graves. Might be something inside of their homes. Something with a name inscribed, a diary.
A portrait painted, perhaps?
Perhaps. Does the house look like... Is it like a manor? Is it like a peasant's hovel? What are we talking here?
Try to describe it. Try to like look rather. I have like a physical map of this. I just didn't like make it. Let me go look at that and just that'll make my life a little easier. Let's see. Living memories. I gotta look at something. There's like two versions of this same room. I need to see why. Ow. It is a two-story house with various accommodations on the inside. I'll like post the pictures of what these look like to you for the sake of it, what the maps were supposed to look like. I just don't think we need a, physical walkable map for this one. This is what the first floor appears like, and I can describe it in more detail once you enter in.
I was gonna say,
dead
Quinzar,
people.
if his dreams weren't so very literal in their interpretation, I would have thought this would have been some kind of a metaphor for the three gods he received blessings from. But I somehow feel like it's more like he actually needs to remember the names of three people from his past. Would have been a crazy metaphor.
Metaphor was a pretty good game.
Well, let's head inside.
As you enter in, corpses and smashed furniture are strewn throughout the ground floor of the house, which contains a living room and a kitchen, plus a small dining room. A damaged staircase leads up to a second-floor bedroom. A more thorough search of the ground floor can reveal more details if you would like.
Let's do that.
It looks like there's a corpse under a blanket there.
Yeah, to talk about that. A thorough search of the ground floor reveals 10 corpses. They belong to 3 women, 5 Grimlocks, and 2 human warriors clad in blood-stained chainmail. The warriors were apparently slain trying to protect the family from the Grimlocks. All of these creatures look as if they died several days ago.
What is a Grimlock?
Here, I'll post a picture of a Grimlock.
Thank you.
They're little
damn,
freaks.
That's a pretty cool Grimlock.
They're freaks, though. Be not. Freakish
undead
freaks.
or ghouls or what the hell?
Damn.
Like trolls, I guess.
Think like lesser trolls, yeah.
Why does everything lack eyes?
I think these creatures... No, they don't have eyes. They're Underdark creatures.
Huh. What's this a memory of? Him having arrived too late?
Maybe he was staying with them and the creatures attacked. Everyone blamed him for it because he was a bad luck omen.
Well, let's see if we can find any names from among this wreck. Is there anything on the second floor? Anything of note, like
What was the picture?
diary,
Describe it.
portrait?
It's a bedroom.
Okay. Guess we'll head into the.
The bodies on the first floor it was soldiers, Grimlocks, and
Three
you
women.
said there was people too.
3
Three
women.
women.
3 women.
Yeah.
Can we get a look at those 3 women's faces? Are they intact?
Okay, give me 1 second.
Because Elixian said that he couldn't remember their faces.
Do-do-do. The faces. They seem at least visually clear, though maimed from the attack. However, what is of note is that you just can't pin a name to each of them. As if you've forgotten who these kind people once were. Each of them are in a different room, so it was bad to describe that 3 of the corpses were both on the bottom floor. One of them is upstairs in the bedroom.
I guess
To describe it better, one of the corpses is in the kitchen, one is in the living room, and one is in the bedroom. So, you could check those areas if you wish.
Take the kitchen.
You'll start with the kitchen?
Yeah.
You'll spend at least a minute checking the kitchen?
I will spend at least a minute checking the kitchen.
Someone make an investigation check for me.
Someone.
Go for it, Persephone.
Let's fucking do it. I'm cool.
You got
Holy
the
shit,
one
I'm
in
her.
the kitchen. I'll take the one in
It's
the
enough.
living room, I guess. If you want.
Sure. If you're searching the living room, please go ahead and make me an investigation check. And then anyone who searches the bedroom can also make one of their own.
Normal.
If you guys wish to split up and search for clues.
Oh, fuck.
So,
I'll help Eridonis upstairs.
alright.
Alright.
It begrudges me to believe that Eridonis isn't in the kitchen, though.
I was gonna be upstairs, but
No, that's
Yeah.
fine. Whatever he pleases to be. He can always come back. It's always there for him.
yeah,
Um,
I'll make a
You've all
roll.
managed...
Yeah.
You've all succeeded.
Oh, shit, let me make a roll.
Oh, yeah, you didn't... Okay. Yeah, you all succeeded. I was looking at Valen's roll from a different thing. Alright, so, starting with the kitchen. Succeeding the check, Persephone, you find a folded note next to a torn bag of cinnamon, splattered with blood and tied shut with a green ribbon. The note reads, Marissa, for that little cake you like so much. In the living room. Succeeding the check, you find a book titled Scents for the Seasons, lying under a chair. Written on the book's inside cover is the name Celeste Zinthus. And in the bedroom, on a successful check, you find the name Mary carved into the empty sheath of a short sword. As you all find these names, in each of your individual places, you mutter them silently to yourselves, just taking them in, remembering them, as you see 3 ghosts rise from the corpses of the women, their heads turning at unrealistic and cursed angles, as they begin to attack. Let's go ahead and roll initiative. For the sake of it, I'm just going to put 3 ghosts down, and we're just going to theater of the mind it, but I'm putting them into the initiative anyways, you get the idea.
I'll give Eridonis advantage on his initiative.
Roll a
Boy.
20 and take my turn before they died. Damn.
Okay, let's roll that again.
Your turn is first. In the kitchen, Persephone, you'll witness this ghost rise. For reference, I can go ahead and post a picture of this scene in the art channel. Art channel. There you are.
Oh, great.
That bitch had their throat slit.
The ghosts that rise in front of you smells faintly of sugar and cinnamon. As she rises, she'll say, "Our home defiled!" And you may take your turn, as you wish.
Our home has been defiled. Is there like a fucked up, like, smashed cake or something anywhere in here?
No. It was never
Okay.
made.
What if we have to make the cake to break this? To break the
So
string?
if we tried to bake a cake during combat, I think that would take, like, a lot of rounds.
Maybe they all do like very little damage. Maybe it's one of those endurance tests where you gotta just like survive. It's gonna be us doing this in the kitchen.
I mean, whether it's an
Oh, that's
endurance test or not, I'm genuinely not gonna do anything. The last time we interacted with ghosts, one of them just kind of wanted to be a mouthpiece, so I'm just
True.
gonna kind of cross my.
These
arms
ones
and
seem
just take
fine
what
enough
happens.
talking. Either way, you'll just silently cross your arms and hold steady.
Yeah, that's me. I guess mechanically dodge action.
Alright. Balin, the ghost that rises before you and Eridonis in the bedroom. Yep. This ghost has wavy, shoulder-length hair, strong arms, and sharp eyes. This one does not seem to speak right away. Regardless, what would you like to do?
Can I look around for Mary's short sword to see if it's anywhere?
You don't see the short sword. Actually, did I describe that? Let's see. Yes, the short sword is, I would say, probably in one of your hands, whoever made the check.
I think both of us made the check, so I guess investigation. Oh wait, no, only I made the
Eridonis
investigation
found
check.
it, yeah.
Sure, I guess Eridonis will, I guess, holding the short sword, and maybe the sheath. He'll sheath the sword. Take a look at the name inscribed there. He'll pass it over to Valen.
I'm not sure how to properly lay a ghost to rest.
Good
What
start
they-
might be to
what
ask
they
them
teach
what's.
you in Vasselheim.
Good thing might be to first ask, well, what keeps them bound here? They speak of a home defiled, perhaps.
We didn't hear that. That happened
crap.
downstairs.
Oh, well. Are you sure they didn't just yell it?
Sure, yeah, they yelled it.
One of them downstairs was speaking about a home defiled.
So we have to help put things back the way they were. I'll turn to the ghost and I'll say, can you point out to us what needs to be fixed?
She looks ready to attack. Silently.
I'm trying to remember what the Elixir.
Where did we found the sword scabbard lying somewhere, I imagine.
It was probably like in the bedroom somewhere. Sort of nearby.
It was the empty sheath. Sorry, not the sword. That was my bad.
Oh, we didn't find the sword?
Yeah, it was the empty sheath of a short sword was what you found, and the sword was not anywhere to be found in the room or the
Lost
rest
in
of
the
the
chaos
house.
or somewhere. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna shout so that the people in the ground floor can hear. We're looking for a short sword!
Does it seem to be making the spirit any angrier?
Doesn't seem to react any more than it already is to that.
Okay, well, it's not making things better. I guess I'll wait for Valen to end before I do what I want to.
I guess I'll just take the dodge action and get in the ghost's way.
You're gonna investigation to find it mid-combat. Oh boy.
You got a better idea, buddy?
Anybody hit that locate object?
Bro, there's one caster in this party that can learn it.
Anything special you'd like to do, Eridonis?
Okay, having seen the name of the sorcerer, he's gonna just talk to this ghost.
I don't got that
Mary.
prepared today.
She looks at
That's who
you
you are.
sharply.
That's who you were. I don't know if Alexian thinks that he would ever be able to bring this place back to what it was before.
He's
Think
from
about
your
all-
generation.
We have the same regrets, don't we? His failure to save these people. My failure to save and ascend those who I love. This isn't about restoring this place to its glory. I don't think so, at least. Mary.
Yes.
I should have been there. To protect you. You and the others. You'd given me a home. A refuge. When so many others spoke against me. When so many others turned away. It should not have been so. This happened during the Age of Calamity, right, Herd?
Yeah.
He was strong even back then, I think.
Oh,
The
this was
whole
at his
place
prime.
got sunk during the calamity.
Yeah, this was like at the beginning of his journey, as he was kind
Beginning
of
of his journey.
starting to truly become a warrior of the gods. Probably post first blessing.
Okay. Post first blessing, he would... I'm pretty sure you could have taken on a couple Grimlocks.
Part of a skill issue on his part, not gonna lie.
But he wasn't there.
What was the point of seeking out all of that strength if I couldn't save those who needed it most, those who were weakest, those who needed my strength? There's nothing else that can be done here. This place will never be brought back to what it was before. The life and the warmth that was here can't be returned or restored, but all I can say is that sorry. Harrryyyson is gonna not take the dodge action. He's gonna stand.
That's enough.
He's gonna stand in front of the spirit.
No more is needed. As you speak the spirit's name and give this heartfelt apology, she looks to you calmly and speaks. I died a soldier, like my mother. What happened was neither our fault nor yours. Be well, Alexian. After speaking these words, she fades away. Remembered once more.
That's what this place is, Valen. This is a place of regrets. I think he wants us to seek their forgiveness.
Ask for forgiveness! They think you're Alexian! You need to apologize for not being there!
Y'all hear this loud and clear.
Erdon's gonna call down, and make sure to speak their names if you found them.
Alright.
Ah, God.
So, next is up. The ghost's turns. First ghost, I'll say this was the one from the room is gone. The next ghost will make attack against Zara. Boop, withered touch.
Ow, wow, that's not very nice now, is it? I'll take it anyway, that's fine.
Just a little damage. How much could it
It's
cost?
just a little
14 points, and
bit.
that's the end of the ghost's turn. This one will attack you, Persephone. Doot.
Disadvantage.
No.
Right, Valen. You handled the regret. I'm baking a cake.
It's the end of the ghost's turn. Then Zyra.
Hello, hi. I don't want to roleplay right now. I'm tired. Fuck. Okay.
You're tired, bitch?
I am.
I've been going on for 2 hours. Nut up.
Only a little bit more left. I promise.
Her name was Celeste. Yes.
Certainly. Celeste Synthis.
I gotta say the whole name. No. Well, Celeste, I'm sorry that all of this happened and that I was not here for you.
Oh crap.
What?
Sorry, as a side note, I
Thank-
never described what she
You
said
did
when
not.
she appeared.
You did not.
Sorry, I'll just quickly do that. This ghost smells faintly of incense.
Incense.
On her first turn, she would have, as she attacked, snarled, "We sheltered him! We died for him!" Now you can continue.
Oh god. Oh, this was a bad one to give me. Oh fuck. Okay.
That's what she says, and you can retort as you wish. If you wish to restart, you can.
You're fine. Hmm. I feel bad that I can't think of anything because I feel like I'm in a different mindset right now. Let's see.
You can always kill her. That's always an option.
Just tell her that you should have been there to protect them.
You can always fucking disintegrate them. I'm just saying.
I suppose I can just like say her name and then I feel like in a way my character would just start crying and apologizing in like a muttered whisper. I don't want to roleplay that though, because like I said, I'm tired, but
You speak the ghost's name aloud. As you do, and you begin sobbing through an apology, the ghost's demeanor calms. As she speaks, "I would die for you, moon cursed and moon blessed, 1,000 times, if need be." And after speaking these words, she would fade away. Alright. Persephone, you're up. The oath's still bearing on you in a fury.
Marissa, I know what it's like to have your home beset by monsters that ruin everything for you. And I wish there was more I could say than I wish things had been different. That I could have done anything else to help you, to save you.
As you
I'm
speak
sorry
the ghost,
that your home is... Oh, sorry.
No,
I
continue,
had one more
please.
line.
Yep.
I'm sorry this is what has become of your home. But you can find a new one when you're at peace.
as you speak the ghost's name, and utter, this concise apology. Your demeanor calms. Alexian, when they came for us, I feared they would kill you too. It is good to hear your voice. Be well, and do not mourn. No one can harm us anymore. After speaking these words, she fades away.
Afraid Alexian was gonna get domed by 2 fucking Morlocks? Like, bro.
A voice speaks to you all. They took me in, sheltered me as one of their own, in a time where all others would turn me away. It was not till a month after I heard of their fate, in a far-off place. Only a month. I could have been there, but I was not. The crawling king's horde destroyed them, and I was not there to help. Yet, they forgave me. Was that truly all it took? And with that, the vision comes to an end.
Yeah, whole horde makes sense.
And that is the end of our session.
Yippee!
Unless you have any post-vision chat you would like to share about that specifically. Might as well.
I got nothing.
The only thing I was gonna say is I'm fucking wiping tears off my face. That's all. though.
Millionaire Adonis.
Valen looks like that he has something he wants to say, but he's holding his tongue.
Adonis is looking at the gravestone still. I'm guessing the ones that are like here.
At a certain point, you gotta wonder if misfortune really did follow him.
I think it was just the time period.
It was a period of misfortune for many, not just those born under the moon of Rudis. The only question is, how do we move on? Do we move on? If so, how? How do you keep on living?
You follow your guiding light.
We've already moved on. Just showing him that, I think.
My guiding lights are the stars. They're far away from here. This dark, damnable place. Let's keep moving.
I think my guiding light's further up these stairs.
You know, if stars are just bright lights in the sky, can you have bright lights in the ocean and call them
I'll say-
stars?
For the sake of it, you missed this room as well.
Gotta hit them all.
I can see that one leads
You-
back.
You can avoid whatever rooms you want, but I at least want to point out that if
I'm
you
a
do miss them,
completionist.
Let's
Yeah.
see. Let's see. But
it's
maybe
his
we can save them
backstory. Like, the book
That's how
doesn't...
it goes.
We're going to save it for next session, of course, but the book doesn't stop you from ignoring certain areas, but I'll at least give you the,
Bro,
let's-
Alexian Tragedy speedrun completely skipped the
I
right
don't-
side of the map.
I don't want any of his story to be forgotten.
Nerd, all of his story was forgotten for
Yeah, that's the
thousands of
fucking
years.
point.
That was the whole point.
Alright, I get it. Either way, that's the end of our session. As you enter the Grottos of Regret and begin to uncover Alexian's tale.